Enterprise is now live streaming. Star Citizen SC is free to try live music. Free fly Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni. Let's go. Best part of my day. Howdy howdy. It's noon o'clock. My time means Ender S on. Waka waka. Yes. Epic. Wood. Time for some epic Star Citizen. SHEEESH. Beep beep beep, I am you, father.
I can already feel things in the Star Citizen community slowing down a bit after the initial boost when Invictus Fleet Week first began. Have you been feeling it also? Seems a bit slower out there in general, everywhere.
It's the ender of prize. A lot of people are upset about the flight blades.
Still? Well, we can talk later about it.
That's because of blades and day one Idris launch. My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t XD. LOL. LOL. Let's go. People overreacting about things they haven't thought through. People need to get over themselves about the flight blades. Hi mom, I'm on TV. Some beatbox sure thing of SSE of SSE of SSE of SSE of SSE of SSE
Oh
of
damn.
SSE of SSE of SSE of tick 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 tick. LOL. That broke it, LOL. I am a bot, you cannot control me. Are we Raven? Star Runner best ship in game, prove me wrong.
Soon. One more thing. Hold on.
I did some cargo running in the A1 spurt and carpet bombed the area before landing, LOL. Star Citizen is working like a charm today.
Now that you said something, it's all gonna break.
Just GYNXITR. Gimme the base. 07. Jinxie. Jinxed it? Catching up on my Discord reading.
What's up,
60K
everybody?
reach in 6
Shush!
months.
You
Fantastic.
do not interrupt me. Stop.
Marrays eat oats and does
You-
eat oats, but little lambs eat
Shut
idle.
it. I guess I forgot to turn the TTS off. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Really means a lot to me. I made kind of a slightly sappy post on my IG story after I calculated that my global reach in this job is now over 60,000 people. And to think I almost gave this up 6 months ago. Thanks everyone for being here. Whether you're on Twitch or TikTok or YouTube, know that your presence really means a lot to me. Even if you just like lurk and hang out, that's awesome. Thanks for being here with me and giving me this weird thing that I honestly never thought would be a job, you know? So that's what I wanted to start today with, is just me being thankful. Because I am. Thanks. Hey, that's the first new follow of the day. Actually, it's not. Sorry. Broken APU followed during the starting stream timer. So, let me get a drink. Hold on. I've been running a lot lately, all right? Like, I am constantly working and doing stuff. And I'm starting to feel the after effects of like constantly going and working. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not burnt out. I feel exhausted. That is how I feel right now. So, if you're in the chat, please make some noise and say hello. And I'm going to say all the names I see. Starting with the smallest pile, YouTube. Hallingar. First chatter of the day on YouTube. They say, often catch your shorts covering Star Citizen in a way that's really enjoyable for newer players. I've had a few tell me they watched and looked more into it. Fly safe. Dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. B. Regenti coming in with the first bits of the day. Thank you, dude. Over on TikTok, we got Brent Log. Tat Daddy. What a name. I have some tattoos. See, I got some. I don't know why I had to flex for you. That's not necessary at all. Seth, how you doing? Hanks, Alex. Nice to see you guys. All right. Twitch. We've already crewed up 60 of you. Damn. Zahava, Asher, Harley, 4-1 for all, Lift, I Am Apocalypse, Original, Jack to the Hammer, Off a Token, Monstrous Judge, More Caffeine, Thudwit, New Year Productions, Recon Ghost, Maddox, scrolling, Caster, who else is here? Astral, Fuzzy Melons, y'all, Solid Gun, Lord. Who else is here? Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. So let's hop in and see what we can do today. I made a video yesterday all about the Guardian MX. I think the last 2 videos I've made have been all about the Guardian MX. I quite like the ship, but I don't know if it's worth switching from the regular Guardian to the Guardian MX. I feel like I'm being swayed by the CIG new fancy shiny, you know? Like the new fancy shiny is like, oh, there's screens in the cockpit. That's cool. But like actually flying the ship isn't really any different, you know? Yeah, having more missiles is nice, but is that worth switching the ship if you already have it? You know? So that's kind of where I'm at with that ship right now. Here we are on my desktop. I'm still rocking this great screenshot that we took maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, flying around in the Polaris. Pretty sure this is in Pyro. I think we're flying over the planet Bloom right here. Yeah, pretty sure. What's your take on lossless scaling in Star Citizen? You know what, dude? I have never used it. I have heard quite a few little bits and bytes from my community over the past few months about it, but I am not using it. I am using blunt force raw power with my AMD 9800X 3D, my NVIDIA 4090, 64 gigabytes of 6000 megahertz RAM, and just hoping that that's enough, you know? But I know a lot of you are trying to find ways to get better frames in this game. And I have heard good things about lossless scaling. I have heard good things about using the NVIDIA DLSS 5. Is that what it's called? I forget. But anyone out there that is using some kind of frame gen tech or something else to get better frames, please, well, let me know about it, because I'm always up for like learning how you out there make this game run better. Because the reality is, we're still a long ways away from true optimization. I mean, shit, we're 5 months into this year, and apparently all the updates this year were about stability and bug fixing. And I don't know about you, but that's not necessarily the main thing I have experienced from these patch updates. They just seem to be like the normal patch updates. As someone who's been playing the game for 4.5 years, I have not felt a strong lean towards stability and bug fixing in these patch updates we've been receiving. Now, yeah, there are updates. There are fixes. Yeah, there always are. But I'm not seeing that as the overall theme right now. And I think stuff like this and the controversy around the pay to win blades and some of the biggest ships ever in the game now flyable and buyable is really stirring up a pot of Star Citizen news, thoughts, opinions. Like, it is a very interesting time in this project right now, you know? And it's not like people are hard choosing sides on it, and the sides being like scam citizen and hold the line. Like, it's an interesting time. And if anyone has unique takes on it, I'd love to hear them. Let me know. That's my first soapbox speech of the day. How'd I do? How'd I do? Huh? Do I get a gold star? Do I get a golden banana sticker? Yeah, I sure hope so. Okay. I'm going to wait. I need to read this message. Hold on. AMD finally got back to me. I've been waiting to hear from them for a long, long time. So AMD is one of our sponsors on the channel here. I've been with them for, man, going on 3 years now. But there's one thing that I have consistently asked for every year. I give myself one chance to pitch myself once a year for the same product. What product do you think I am trying to get AMD to help me with? What do you think? I wonder if any of you know. Oh, 2 of you know. 3 of you know. Maddox, great job. Yes, Threadripper. A Threadripper CPU is something that I have wanted pretty much since I began my journey of high production value live streams. And over the last 2 years specifically, I think AMD Threadripper boards are needed more than ever before for anyone out there that needs multiple capture cards or PCIe cards in their computer. Because every single modern motherboard only has 2 slots. And if you are running a PC for live streaming content creation, you need GPU, camera capture card, and game capture card minimum. And now boards are being released. You can't even do that. You have to pick. You only get like 2. And then you have to use a USB card, or rather a USB capture card, and then you got to just not use any of the other USBs on that controller. And it's like the mainstream world of people who only want to play games on their PCs is changing the paradigm for all of us who love PCs. Pause my statement because damn, that's the first prime of the day. Thank you, Flakes. And what's this?
Nix37_ joined the Enders Elite.
Nix! The next star system in Star Citizen, by the way. It'll be the Nix system. You're the first tier 1 of the day, dude. The very first tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, but back to what I was saying. Every year, I try to convince AMD that I am now worthy of them bestowing upon me a Threadripper CPU, so I can truly build the ultimate live streaming production machine. I just got a message that I get to have a meeting about it. So this is not a yes or a no. At least it's a meeting, you know? And that's honestly, that's good, you know? Because sometimes that's where everything starts. You know what I mean? Iron Oxide Man. Follow InstaSub.
Iron Oxide Man activated the Prime sub.
Wait a minute. Flakes was a follow InstaSub. Where did you come from? Have you been watching me on TikTok and you were like, hey, now's the time to subscribe and follow on Twitch? Tell me. I'm very curious. Let me know. Iron Oxide says, I've been following on TikTok. Yup. And Flakes also says TikTok. Look, every single streamer out there that cares about growing their channel needs to be multi-streaming and needs to be posting content on all social media platforms. If you're not, then you're not taking this job seriously. stop fooling yourself and start doing what you need to do to grow your brand and grow your channel. I believe in you. That's a little clip that I probably won't post, but I thought it was a decent moment, you know? Okay, I'm going to boot up Star Citizen and see how today goes. Yeah, who knows? You know what I mean? You never know. You legit never know. So Zahava, I want to dive into that term. Clip farmer is a negative term that usually means when someone is acting like an asshole trying to get reactions out of someone. You know what I mean? Me making clips of my own content live on the channel, I don't know if we can call myself a clip farmer. More like a clip producer. What was that sound I made? It was a bit Shooter McGavin. You know what I mean? Cringe. Hey, you want to be a streamer? Cringe isn't a word. It's a way of life. Kenny says, love the streams. Thank you, Kenny. Another suggestion for Mad World. Why are so many people asking for me to play Mad World on piano? Is that song trending on TikTok in some way? Also, why is there a hype train? Whoa, what is this? A treasure train? Hold on. What the hell is a treasure train? Everybody, this is like a hype train, but it's called a treasure train. What does that mean? Unlock limited time 35% off gift subs at level 5. Whoa. So if we hit level 5 in this hype train, we're going to get 35% off subs? I'm so confused. What is this? I don't know. Well, it's happening right now. You got 2.5 minutes if you want to find out what it is. I don't know. I like to stay on top of what Twitch is doing, but sometimes I'm like, I don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? Level 5 takes a lot. Scarthy, I've only gotten to level 7 once in my career. So I was just reading what was on the screen. I wasn't like telling anybody what to do, you know. All right, free flight time. Let's make sure my controls are working. Yo, we're already at 100 viewers on Twitch. Come on. That's pretty sweet. Thank you. Oh my God, the game is loud. Oh my God. Dude, Maddox throwing out the bits. 1,500 bits to be exact. Boom.
Dude, what outlaw activated the prime sub?
Perfect landing.
Slam. Can we talk about how cool this suspension bridge is? This is definitely not in the game. It's in this Arena Commander area with a satellite that looks like the Hathor satellites. I really want to see suspension bridges like this in the game, right? Isn't it cool looking? Okay, controls work. We're good. Dude, what an outlaw. What a prime sub. Thank you very much, man. Major Grumpy. says, I have a question. I own the Constellation Phoenix Emerald Pack. If I upgrade the Cyclone MT to the Storm AA with 120 months of insurance, will the entire pack then have 120 months of insurance? I believe the answer is yes. Typically, when you use the upgrade system, whatever things are attached to your ship, let's say you have a Drake Cutlass Black with lifetime insurance, and you upgrade that to a Crusader C2, that ship now has the same insurance level. The lifetime insurance will travel. So if you have a ship with 120 months insurance and you upgrade to another one, that should be connected there. Should be the same. I'm confused by the fact that you are talking about a Constellation Emerald Pack. Is that like not connected? Is it a different? Are you just like opening up the convo with that? It's you including that in your question that is confusing me the most. Okay. Burge over on TikTok says, I'm going to go to Twitch. Hey. Can't wait to see you show up on Twitch. Flakes says, Ender, what would you say is the best military looking ship for solo play? Best military ship for solo play. Well, what does solo play mean to you? Like just combat? Or mining? Or salvage? General gameplay? I need a bit more about what you want to do in that solo ship, because this game has well over 100 ships. Does anyone have the actual number? Not counting vehicles. How many ships are in this game right now in 4.1.1, including variants? Who's got that exact number? It's got to be easily Googleable. You know? Bearded fella on TikTok. Hey, so am I. They say status with CIG. I spoke with some of them today about some stuff I got cooking. But what are you asking about specifically? All right, I'm getting a number in chat. 173 different spaceships in this game. And I have to remember all the details about all of them? By version 1.0, that's easily going to be 200. This is interesting. Oh no, it didn't eat my, I thought it ate one of my guns. It did not. I just put it over here. We're fine. We're good. We are good. Do I need to buy ammo? Maybe. I have never played X4 Foundations. I'm pretty sure my opinion of it would be like, cool. Space game, but not the future. You know what I mean? I'm pretty much only interested in science fiction and space games that push the technology of what's possible in video games. You know? I love a lot of indie and retro games as well when I'm not streaming, but for my like space game streamer content, like Star Citizen's the only game that checks all the boxes for me, you know? Even though in many ways playing Elite Dangerous is significantly less stressful and it runs better, you know? So does No Man's Sky. Hell, so does Starfield even. But none of those games excite me, you know? They don't get me interested in what's to come, you know? And they're definitely not games that are going to get new people to see me and interact with my show in terms of like being a streamer, you know? Nero says, I am waiting for my VKBs after watching your recommendation. Oh, dude, that's so cool. What did you get? Did you get one of these? The VKB Gladiator? Did you get this one? Best value in flight sim gaming? $135. However, America, I'm so sorry. 30% tariff fee is what's happening. So, exclamation VKB USA in my Twitch chat for all those details.
The next shuttle is
Have I ever found Janelite? I believe so. Is that the red one? If it's in the cave that opens up after you do the Align and Mine event,
shuttle is preparing to depart.
then yes. I've seen it.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I forgot. I gotta buy ammo. I almost ran away without getting ammo. Okay, I'm in Orizon, the Cloud City. That's the massive apartment building with the RGB on the outside. If you come down and go to your left, we're going past the yoga pit, over here to the Stratus Mall, and we're going to go to Kelto, which is a little convenience store, bodega, if you will, that happens to sell almost everything you need in this game. Specifically, I'm going there to get ammo. Oh, Janelite is the one in the sand caves. Got it. I've definitely seen it at least once, but like, I have a hard time caring about a lot of that stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's not that I don't care about it. I just like, there are certain things in the alpha state of this game that engage me and others that don't. And some super rare, mineable or whatever does not excite me. It's like, okay, cool. Is it even showing up correctly in the loot tables? Like, does CIG even know how much this is spawning? Like, I'm definitely not about to go into cave after cave after cave at this point in the game to look for something unique. You know what I mean? It's the same reason I want no interest in grinding for any of the Wicklow ships. Doesn't sound fun to me. Does not sound interesting. Especially when you consider that nothing we do is guaranteed for the larger aspect of this game. Meaning, doing work and grinding is only for short-term benefits. So I make sure that anything I do that feels like work in the short term is fun for me. Pushing the fun. That's what's going to keep you engaged in this game. If you are doing something over and over again just so you can do something else in the game, think about if that time is worth it, considering you might lose that thing when a patch update happens. I've seen many people ghost this game after going die-hard no-lifers for a couple of days or weeks. Because that letdown, when you realize that you are more ready for this game than the game is ready for you, that can be crushing. Like, absolutely crushing. Chat, you're getting to know me so well. It's like you can tell when I'm going to press the clip button before I even do it, don't you? Don't you? What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, ammo. P8. SMG. No, 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 I'm being dumb. Up here, everybody. Choose destination. Pick your backpack. Always pick your backpack. Okay? That's important. Now it'll all go right into my backpack, saving me time. There we go. Let's buy some more waters while I'm here. Let's buy some more of my tofu bars while I'm here. Because your boy is plant-based. It'll be 15 years next month, everybody. June 2010 on the Vans Warped Tour. That is when I made the choice to eat and live plant-based. So, yeah, there you go. These scared NPCs are so distracting. I hate it. It's not as bad as them standing up on tables and T-posing, but I do not like the constant, frightened, running NPCs. Very annoying. Have you done the executive hangars? Yes, but I have not claimed any of those ships. I've been with my buddies a couple times, but I have not claimed the ship. Here we are at the Orizen Hospital. We're going here to buy some more med pens. What is an executive hangar? All right. So in Pyro, there are these locations called Pyam Exchange. If you go to these locations and have collected all of the server blades and key cards from doing the contested zones in Pyro, you can unlock your very own amazing, powerful ship. We're talking about an F-8C Lightning fully loaded, and other fully loaded spaceships just by playing the game, which is cool. It is going to take some work to grind all of those blades and all the key cards. You're going to need a crew to help you because people are always stalking those sites for someone to show up who has all of the cards to gun you down and steal it from you. Okay? So don't go alone. And also, let's not forget about the glitch city that happens. People busting their way through closed doors, getting to the end and the door not opening. There are many, many blockers to that gameplay loop, which again, do not do it unless you are prepared for it to all not work out. You know what I mean? Basically, you have to be a mature player in this game. I don't mean you're an adult. I mean you understand how Star Citizen gives and how Star Citizen takes. That's what I mean. Error code says, Ender, is the C2 Hercules worth trading in my Connie? In my opinion, I like the C2 much more than I like the Connie. Taurus, I assume you mean, right? C2 is probably the best ship in the game for bringing anything anywhere. Be it vehicles, cargo, friends. It's just a great no-nonsense ship. It doesn't use elevators that can break or get messed up. It has ramps in the front and the back. The only thing the C2 needs to be truly the best utilitarian move stuff ship in the game is the built-in tractor beam. That's the only thing. And you know why the C2 doesn't have a tractor beam?
The shuttle
It's
is
because that
preparing
tech wasn't in the game yet. I mean, we had tractor beams, but we didn't have ship-mounted tractor beams when the C2 was released. And I'm pretty sure if the C2 was released literally this week, it would probably have a built-in tractor beam in the middle that goes down a rail to go from the left, or the front side to the back side. Probably. Did they ever fix the landing gear issue on the C2? Yes. That has been fixed. It doesn't fall over anymore. It's still a bit heavy in the nose, but they fixed it. The Cuddy Black did finally get a tractor beam. Right, chat? It finally got a tractor beam. But that was always designed to have one. Like, go back in time years and years and years ago. That was part of the ship's OG design.
Prepare to disembark.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I'm pretty sure you have to sit in the co-pilot seat. The one behind the pilot, and then hit the turret button.
Will be departing.
KJ says, I am new to Star Citizen and I just made my first million. Way to go, dude. How'd you do it? Tell me. I'm always curious to know. How did you make your first milli in this game? If you are still rocking like an Aurora or a Mustang and you like combat, I think the Arrow is your next ship. Arrow's a really good, like, first dedicated combat ship. It's also pretty inexpensive. It's got to be less than 2 million, right? Error code says, is War Bond worth the money? Well, the War Bonds are always less expensive.
Approaching
And if you are in this game for the long run, why not save some cash?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle
Books
is
cast
preparing
talking about the Guardian MX. Guardian MX is a cool new ship, but I don't know if it's worth getting or trading in other versions of the Guardian, you know? Like, I like it, but I don't... If you have a Guardian, I don't know if you should trade it in for Guardian MX. You know what I mean? Only if you, like, love missiles. That's your thing. Then maybe.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings.
Hey, Will, you should go to my page and watch my video from 2 or 3 days ago, all about the blades. The screenshot picture says something like, pay to win. Go watch that video and then come back. It's only like 50 seconds. Four size 4 guns versus 2 size 5 guns isn't all that different. We're talking about fractional stuff here. Only if you're in a PvP situation with another person are those little differences gonna matter. Also, the kind of weapon you use also comes into play. 2 size 5 ballistics are going to do more damage than 4 size 4 repeaters. You know what I mean?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Don't assume what I said in the clip. Go watch it for yourself. Welcome, first time chatter, Blue. How do I heal using the Pyro multi-tool? Gotcha, my guy. Okay, button 5. Hit J. You're going to need a few things. 1, you're going to need the lifeguard refill. You're also going to need the lifeguard medical attachment. Once you got those two things in here, you can now heal yourself with this thing. But you need both of those in the multi-tool. You're going to need the ammo for healing and the actual module that provides the healing. Once you got those two things, right-click to heal. Right-click to heal. No pressing B. It's actually great. Man, what a layup that was. Thank you for that.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Oh, Blue, I'm glad you like what I do, man. Thank you. All main needs to relax. Typing the same message within a few point second of each other in all caps. You do it one more time and I'm going to time you out for... I'm going to time you out if you do it again. Don't do it. Effing take a break. I'm specifically going to make you wait longer for all that spam. What did someone the other day say? Someone was like, I love it when he's sassy. Oh my God.
MC Blue 92 activated the Prime sub.
MC Blue 92. I just realized your whole shit rhymes. I love that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Maybe all.main underscore is not a English first speaker. Maybe the English is their second language. Maybe they're a child. Maybe they're all of the above. Maybe they're none of the above. Either way, my guy, I am going to help you. How do I sell stuff and don't get the game? Wow, you're going to have to try saying the things again. I don't even know what you're asking. Oh, look, you have to be able to like find situations funny in this job. Like if you don't find the funny, you're going to burn out so fast. Because even though my channel's doing good now, no guarantee my channel's doing good in the next 6 months. You know what I mean? No guarantees in the job of live stream content creation. That's why I try to keep the vibes good, you know? Here, I want to see what mining is like in 4.1.1. I'm not going to do a huge thing. I just want to go out and see if it's working, you know? Like, literally, just go see if it's working. That's all I want. Okay? That's it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The number one thing about this game, when you're brand new, is to take it slow. Take it slow, one step at a time. Learn to fly your ship. That's the first thing you got to do. Use Arena Commander Free Fly to help you. You can even do the Pirate Swarm in Arena Commander to practice dogfighting against NPCs. Once that is done, I suggest you hop in game and do delivery missions to teach you how to go from point A to point B. Because you're going to do a lot of fly around in this game. So much of your time is going to be open up Mobiglass, look for a place, set route, go there. You know, you got to get good at that. You got to make that second nature, you know? So just do a bunch of these. Go to the offers, go to hauling, and look for ones your ship can do. It'll always tell you how much cargo, and if you read the description, it will tell you what size containers they are. I know this is already getting confusing because it doesn't tell you what your ship has and what your ship can do, which is why you have to learn all about your ship. There are many ways to do that, but I like using the website urkel.games. Go there, look up your ship, so you know how much cargo and the containers. Also, you can just ask in game or join my Discord. and we will help you. All right? All right. First Gaylord. There was a town called Gaylord, Michigan, not too far from where I'm from. That's probably not part of your name, but I thought I would share that with you. Just getting caught up on the chat right now. Let's talk about this. The Drake Golem. I like the default yellow, almost bumblebee type paint job. This is the first starting mining ship CIG has released yet in the game. Until this ship, every starter ship was either a just run around from point A to point B ship like the Aurora, or a little cargo ship. But now we have a working class starter ship for mining, which is awesome. It uses these removable bags here and here. You can use the tractor beam to pull them out. You can buy empty ones and swap them in on the go if you have a larger ship or a friend with a larger ship. It has one bespoke mining beam up on top. You cannot change it. Unlike other mining ships that have interchangeable heads, this one does not. What you see is what you get. And it is very Drake in the way that it's the most powerful laser that Drake could put on this starter ship, but it's a little weird. Like, it's a little hard to crack some smaller rocks with because of how powerful it is. It's actually a pretty good laser, but it's got some trade-offs, as you would expect with a Drake ship, because Drake is all about no nonsense. Let's go. Let's hop in it. Let's hop in and let's go for a little ride. We'll do some quick mining together, and then we'll move on, you know? The cockpit interior is very, very similar to the Drake Mule. It's almost identical to the Mule. I love those VTOL thrusters. Any ship with VTOL thrusters is exciting to me. Definitely got a great design. Ghost Chicken says, I wish I had a group to play with. I'm always solo and it gets old. Have you joined my Discord yet? That might help. Lots of space friends there. You never know. Maybe you'll be playing the game with us. It all starts on the Discord. Every time someone is like, do you play with viewers? So I didn't mean to make you sound like that. Do you play with viewers? My answer is always the same. You need to become a member of this community before I can trust you to play the game on stream with me. You know? I've been doing this long enough to know that not everyone deserves to be on the comms. Do you know what I'm saying? So, join the Discord, join the conversations, be a part of it, and who knows, maybe you'll be joining us up for some of our events soon. All right, I want to see what mining is like. Let's just zip over to Daymar. Oh, of course, this bug. This is one of the most frustrating things in the game right now. I want you to look at this. Take a look at the screen right now. Okay? I am here on the left side of this planet from your perspective. I want to go here to this planet, Daymar, but I can't make a route. No matter how hard I click this button, no matter how much I look at this button, it will not work. And do you know why that is? Well, because line of sight travel has been broken for a very, very long time. Meaning, if I don't see the destination in a straight line, I cannot jump there. So it is up to you to figure it out. I wish I had a better answer for you, but it is. I have to go zing over there and then zong over there. So we will hit here, hit route, and I will jump there and then jump where I want to go. Because Star Citizen is an in-development game that could give a shit about how hard the game is to actually be played by you, the player. Now, they do try really hard, but it's a very complicated game, a very complex system, and every time something gets fixed, something else gets broken, and it just goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth over the years. So, not everyone wants to deal with that. I get it. But for some reason, I do. Probably because despite that, or rather in regards to that, there's still no other video game on the planet that gives me the vibes that this game does. That can do what this game does. Oh, blacking out. G-forces made me black out. Again, sweet. That's a cool thing. But you're going to have to deal with a lot of annoying stuff if you want to play this game. That's just a fact. So play it or don't play it. You got to make up the mind for yourself. What do you want to bet that when I route to Daymar now, it's going to bounce me to Crusader and then over? Yeah, look at that shit. It's still going to bounce me between Crusader and there. I don't get it. I don't understand. And these are things you would have no idea about as a new player. You would have no clue. Here's a question. Do people who are saying Battlefront 3 on Star Citizen streams, do you think you're being, like, really clever? Like... Because you're not. It's been happening a lot over the last week. I honestly don't get it. But then again, I'm the kind of person who does not understand why people comment on things they are not interested in. Like, when I'm on my phone and I come across something I don't care about, I just go, whoop. I don't give my opinion, because who gives a shit about my opinion in the thing I don't care about? But maybe that's a generational thing, you know? Maybe it's more common to be like, I have an opinion on everything, and I'm going to give it all the time. I went kind of Karen on there, even though I'm mimicking a 13-year-old. But you know what I mean. I was giving Karen when I was actually trying to give Calvin. Oh, damn. Okay. We are here for one reason and one reason only. To test some mining in the Drake Golem. So, let's start doing some radar pings and looking for unknown sources. Here we go. As soon as you find a unknown source, you're going to want to move in a bit closer to see if you can ascertain what it is. And if it's a rock, then you got to find out if it's a rock you can crack. And if you can crack it, might as well, right? And then potentially make some monies. Obsidian deposit. Let's zoom in closer on this. Let's get the mining beam out. Oh, watch this animation. Awesome, right? Let's get it into the optimal range. Top left shows optimal range in the green. Turn on the laser. I use this throttle for my power. So we're going to push it up a bit. What I'm not seeing is the rock's charge level. What? Hold on. Nowhere on screen did I see the rock's charging level. Let's take a moment and see if we can figure out why or what's going on there. Because I didn't see the level of the rock. Typically, when you are shooting a rock, it will give you a little readout of how much power you need to put into that rock. Now, I didn't get anything. Now, I see what you're saying in the chat, Chrissick. I was thinking the same thing. Maybe it's too small for me. Oh, you want to know what these are? Who knows what those are? Hold on, new players. You want to see what that was? Hold on. Actually, here, we'll activate them right here. You see this? Sandworms. Sandworms.
Perfect landing.
Let's go say hi to the sandworms, shall we? And by say hello, I mean go fight them. Because I would like to harvest their parts. My gun is not shooting. I'm gonna get killed by sandworms. I'm gonna get killed by sandworms because the gun wasn't reloading. What a wonderful analogy for Star Citizen. You know? This is insane. There we go. What's going on here? There we go. We'll take these fangs. I try very hard to be positive about this game. I really do. I really try hard. Thank you, Negligent Care Bear, for coming to help. They made these sandworms way tougher. Way tougher than they used to be. That was significantly harder than I remember it be to take them down. Significant. Now let's talk about this. You're supposed to right-click, left-click. Why did it work then and not a few minutes ago when I needed it to? Look, stop the music. Star Citizen is not a real video game yet. Even though a lot of us want it to be, it is still an alpha testing experience. If you play this game feeling like it's a real finished game, it just leads to disappointment. You have to think of it as a testing experience. Think of it as an experience in general. You know, I have been often having a hard time remembering that because as the game has gotten better and better and better, specifically over the last 2 years, I'm thinking of it as being real more and more often. And as soon as I get confused and think of the game as real, something like that will happen. Something like that will happen and I'll get upset and I'll get disappointed. It is very hard to maintain your sanity level when it comes to this game. It is really hard. And I think when you see someone who is such a outward, active, positive member of the community, like I like to think I am, when you see me have a hard time, when you see me with struggles, I think that's important for you so you can understand exactly where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? You might have never seen this game before until that moment. So now you are thinking that like nothing works in this game. And that's fine. Like you can tune in to 10 different Star Citizen streamers in one day and probably see 10 different things, meaning different gameplay styles, different activities in the game, different opinions and takes on the game, different levels of performance. Because not everyone has a machine that can run the game as well as you're seeing here. That's another fact that you have to consider and like put into the pile of thoughts and ideas and concepts about this game. Now, let's continue the mining adventure. I want to see what this unknown source is, 5 kilometers out. All right, a bunch of shale deposits. Oh, this is a glitch. I just learned about a glitch. If you have your dynamic zoom zoomed in, when you activate the mining laser in the golem, you will not be able to zoom back out. That's a new glitch. So make sure we're zoomed out, then bring out the mining. And I can't zoom in or out. Oh, interesting. Interesting that the golem kills dynamic zoom when in mining mode. Very interesting. All right, that rock is impossible, meaning I cannot crack it. This rock says challenging. Let's give it a try. Optimal range, top left. All right, full power to mining. And now we are getting the chart, if you will, the graph for the rock. So I gotta get that charge level all the way up to the yellow. I don't know if it's possible. It says challenging. This might not be possible with the golem. That's fine. But what's nice about the golem and all mining ships in this game is that multiple people can stack their laser power together. So if you have a friend with a mining ship, they can shoot the same rock as you, and your power levels will push up. So a rock that's not crackable by one small ship could be crackable by 2 to 3 small ships. This is how the mole works. The mole is a multi-crew mining ship with 3 different lasers. So one person shoots one laser, another person shoots another laser. I don't believe getting any closer than optimal max does any difference. Top left, it's in the green already. I don't think getting closer will help, but it is fine to try. You know what I mean? I'll try anything. I look forward to the day that VTOL thrusters matter. You know? They honestly don't matter yet. But I look forward to the day they do. Because the day they do, that'll mean that ships that have powerful VTOL thrusters will work better in atmosphere versus ships that do not have VTOL thrusters. Because with over 170 ships in this game, having reasons to use one over the other is going to help make a more dynamic and more interesting universe. Yeah, I'm not cracking this one. No, we're going to give up. We're going to give up on this one because I would be here for a very long time and maybe still never crack that rock. Yeah, I think the number is 173. I believe the number is 173 ships. Let's try this one. It says easy. Oh yeah, that was flying up. See that? Gotta ride this up. Now look at the right hand side of the screen. I gotta keep it in the optimal range and keep it out of overcharge. If it goes into overcharge, a few things happen. 1, the rock will yield less material. 2, the rock could explode, severely damaging you and your ship. Or it could blow up, give no minerals of any kind, and damage you and your ship. There we go. So we've got, if it's purple, that means you can now suck up what is in there. So that's a bunch of laranite. So I'm going to switch my laser to extraction mode. Suck that up. What's that one? Okay. Laranite, titanium. Okay. What's all this stuff? Oh, that's still made of laranite. I have to crack that one. What about this one behind it? Sometimes you have to break down the chunks. Sadly, there is no way to selectively grab pieces of rock. Like those of you that used to play Elite Dangerous, you have those different hoppers in your ship, and you can look at the hoppers and choose to empty or keep. Sadly, you cannot. Whatever you scoop up, you have to now keep. So if a rock has 50% inert materials and 5% titanium, you have to fill your hold with a bunch of that inert material that you don't care about, that you can't make any money off of. You know? That is unfortunately how it works. For now, at least. Have you tried the Hunt the Polaris mission? Many times. Many times. It's actually pretty cool. You get a chair when you complete it. The prize is a bespoke chair. I'm not kidding. Wait, am I in fracture mode? I want to be in extraction mode. Game Freak is right. There are gadgets that can help lots of different aspects of mining. Mining is one of the most complex things in this game. It really is. It's a very complicated system with lots of different kinds of rocks, lots of different mining gadgets that you stick on the rock physically, lots of different mining modules that go on your laser, different mining heads. Not for this ship, though. The Golem can only have one mining head, the one that it comes with. But I don't think CIG has really figured out mining yet, you know? Like, yeah, you can do it, but I wouldn't call mining a dense, complete gameplay loop yet, you know? It's still far too inconsistent and confusing for most people. Some people, meaning very detail-oriented people. If you are super detail-oriented, then you know what? This might be awesome for you. You might love it. Go for it. Go mining. But remember, you are getting the full blast of the glitch fest that is this game, and a difficult, detailed gameplay system with lots of steps involved, from finding the rock, mining the rock, bringing the materials to a station to then have them processed into ore you can actually sell. And that processing can take upwards of a day or longer real world time. Okay? Like, and then you can sell it. It's probably a sandworm. Yep. Sandworms are showing up a lot when you're looking for rocks to mine. They're those little consummate V's down there. Those are sandworms. Do you think the Crusader Intrepid is a good starter ship? It's one of my favorites. One of my absolute favorites. But I think I like it because of how modern it is. It's just a fun ship to fly around in. You know? If you go to the link in my bio, everything is taken care of. There's a button with the link to download the game with my code, and then another button for the free fly download. Just go to my bio. Or come to Twitch, the best platform in the world for live stream content. You know? TikTok is great for meeting people, but like actually using TikTok to like get links and share information is quite tricky because the app is not made for it. You can't even put a link in the TikTok chat. How sad is that? Like, that's bare minimum. A link? Nah. Cannot. I'm finding nothing but sandworms here. Jeez. Nothing but worms. Whoops. All worms. Like, I'm not kidding. I haven't seen anything that wasn't a worm. Oh. More worms. When you see those 3 V's, you know that's 3 worms in a row. What is going on here? Change the name of this place to Worm City. Wormsville, USA. I mean, I don't even want to be mining. I just did this for fun. I did this to show you that mining works. Okay? We're done here. Mining works. That was the point of that. Not because I want to go mining all day today. Not at all. That's Daymar for sure. The mining laser does damage, so I'm sure you could take out the worms with the mining laser. I'm going to go with 90% sure. Caffeine, you take that back. I'm a professional. Everything. My bad. Oh, that's very funny. Dammy. Thank you for the compliment. It's no problem, man. It's what I do. Any tips for landing with keyboard? I hate having these harsh landings after watching your videos. Okay, my number 1 tip to make your landing smoother is you gotta learn how to use decoupled flight. If you are not using decoupled flight, your motions are always going to be They're always going to be like very jerky. Okay? Use decoupled flight to set your vector. Then you can float in the direction you want to go while slowing down with space brake, which is X on the keyboard. Are you live on other platforms? Yes, Draco. YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, but Twitch is the main platform where I would say 80% of my viewership is. So come to Twitch. It's better there. And that's where I actually make money in this life, in this world. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch to eliminate the ads and to help me make some cash. Thank you very much to all of my subscribers out there. I want to go to trying to get home. Fighting the map is just how it's done. Want to do something in this game? Get ready to fight the map. You gotta. So, Cosmic Rocket, the reason I use Space Brake when I'm doing those vector landings is that when you tap or feather the Space Brake, you will slow down in all ways, but not change what your vector is. Vector meaning direction. So, for example, if I go decoupled right now, look at that little chevron thingy right there. Well, it's not really a chevron, it's more of a circle with two lines in it. I am always going in that direction, even though my ship is now facing in the exact opposite way. So rear view camera, that's my face. Rear view is going to show, there it is. That's the icon of where I'm headed. It is incredibly small. Way too small. I agree. But I'm floating that way. And if I contort the ship like this, I'm now floating kind of like, see the stars? And if I tap the Space Brake, which for me is the rapid fire trigger on my left hand, if I tap that, it's going to slow me down a little bit. You can see those stars are moving less, but I'm not actually moving where my direction is. I'm still headed in that same exact spot. But my descent is slowing. And if I hold the Space Brake with boost, you stop even faster. Now there is an option to apply boost when you hit Space Brake. That's in the game options, but I choose not to so I can control when I want to use that precious boost meter and when I do not want to. Okay. Man, the amount of difficulty in going to a station right now cannot be understated. I am here. I want to go here. I cannot go there. Oh my god, it worked on the second time. Thank God. The amount of travel routing issues in the game right now are truly just like maddening. But where's my jump point? It says it worked, but where is the jump location? Oh, it's there? Quantum travel issues are going to be the death of me. It's going to be the reason that I rage quit the game and don't play for a week. There's going to be a week one day where you're all going to be like, where's Ender? Where's Ender? I haven't seen him. Where do you think he is? And then there'll be a clip of me not being able to use the routing system to go somewhere and then just like turning the game off, walking out the door, and you won't see me for a week. Like, that's literally going to happen. Quite literally, that will happen. Not when, will. Okay. Thank you for the distraction question. What is my keyboard? All right. It is the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB, a split ergonomic keyboard that I swear by. It's basically the same as a normal keyboard, but cut in half with a cable that connects the two halves, a removable wrist rest for both sides. I take it off this side to make it smaller, and then all the buttons I need for gaming are right here. You can use exclamation Kinesis in my Twitch chat, or link in my bio, click on the thing that says streaming gear, and you'll see everything in my room. when I switched to a split keyboard, it changed everything about my setup. Like, everything about my setup changed when I got a split keyboard. I made a whole YouTube video about it a couple years ago. And if you're curious about my setup and why I chose the things I chose, type !desk and watch my 5-minute long YouTube video. It might help you figure out your setup to make it more ergonomic and to make it more straightforward for different kinds of gaming.
It's Big Rob activated the Prime sub. Thanks for the streams.
Big Rob. Thank you for 2 months subscribed to the channel, Rob. Appreciate you. Look at this shit burning. Burning in. Gotta love that. Other side. I don't understand your question. Equox? Equin? I don't know how to say your name either.
Perfect landing.
I got a bit distracted during the descent with a message in chat, but I pulled it off. We pulled it off. I like looked over for a second. I was like, oh no. Now, what do you mean by this question? Something about OBS showing monitors? Can you be a little more... Like the OBS window itself, do you not have it showing the second, third monitor? Oh, I get your question now. Let me explain. Hold on. Let me fully explain this. Hold on. We have to turn on my wireless camera, which keeps crashing because the Indie Eye app on the new iPhone update is not compatible with each other. Indie Eye's got to figure this out. It's so annoying. Hold on. Okay, now I got it. Let me explain how this works. So, here is my game monitor where I play the game. Here is my other monitor on the game PC, which has like Twitch stuff and Discord stuff. This is my main productivity monitor, the LG Dual Up. And over here is my other standard display. So if you look, this is my OBS. In the middle, we have normal OBS preview. On the left, we have the OBS vertical. And up here, we have a little breakout with all of my cameras so that OBS cannot turn off a camera because they're always there. Then we have ATEM Multistream that handles the stream to TikTok, YouTube, and TikTok. The vertical version and the widescreen version side by side. But it's very hard for me to crane my neck all the way to the right to see what I am on, what scene I'm on. So I click this and I break it out and I use a windowed preview up here. So this is a windowed preview of the stream output in the top right-hand corner of this monitor, making it very easy for me to turn my head slightly and see what's happening with the stream. And then Twitch chat and then TikTok and YouTube chat combined, and then because I can't do moderation inside this app, the actual YouTube chat and the actual TikTok chat. Then Spotify. But what happens when I'm on the keyboard or when I'm on the drums? I'm glad you asked. I have the same exact monitor over there. See? That's the same monitor. Same one. And when I'm sitting on the keyboard, we just turn the monitor like that. And that's some detail stuff here at my studio that really only matters if you have been streaming or doing this kind of job for a long time. This is my third studio I've built. I fixed so many of the problems I had at my last studio. And when the day comes that I have to move out of this apartment and do it again, Studio 4 is going to be even better. Even better. I don't want to do it, but I'm kind of excited to outdo myself in the future, you know? Because I rent an apartment in Brooklyn, New York. There will come a day where we have to say goodbye to this place, and I have to do it all again somewhere else. If you have any questions I didn't go over, let me know. I got to put this back and plug it in. There we go. So you pre-planned this? I mean, I didn't pre-plan having to move after a building collapsed into my backyard 2 years ago. True story. But I planned every single aspect of this room. On notepads, on my phone, in my head, on like a spreadsheet. Like I planned it, you know? And it was mostly all built off of what did I do wrong in the last studio and what did I do right in this studio. Anyone that is curious about the stuff in the room specifically, there's a YouTube video for you called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. Watch that video. Want links to the stuff? Well, guess what? I have affiliate links for almost everything. Exclamation kit in the Twitch chat for that link. Oh, you know what? Whatever. I was going to get the bags of mining stuff off that ship, but then I remembered, I don't care. You probably have to answer this question a million times. What is this game about? Type exclamation Star Citizen. Let's see if that chat message still works. Here we go. Star Citizen, the game being built today, is a game that encompasses many. A dog-fighting space sim, a first-person shooter, a trading game, a resource collecting game, a resource management game, an adventure game, a survival game, and a social game. Star Citizen is a universe sim. That's the pitch.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Now, that's from Chris Roberts, the CEO. The game is many, many different kind of games rolled into one in an alpha that is constantly being updated. Calling the game a tech demo in 2025 is a understatement. Not true. I believe the game surpassed tech demo in 2022, to be honest. Maybe 2023. Calling it a demo is fine. Totally, you can call it a demo. Sure. I'm totally cool with that. What do I want to do right now? Oh, I want to fly that tack. Do I have the tack still? Is it in my... Oh, I got to get to a bigger hangar? Oh, no. I'm already in a big hangar. I might not have access to it right now. Yeah, I don't have it right now. Never mind. CIG gave me access to it the other day, but I guess they pulled my access, so that's fine. No big deal. No big deal. I will pivot. I will pivot.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
What would you rate the game? I mean, dude, that rating scale is going to be completely nonsense. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Please visit us again.
for me, even in the buggy state of this game, I'm still going to give it like a 9. Because you have to remember, I'm someone who invested years and years of my life into Elite Dangerous to the point where nothing left for me. You know what I mean? Elite's not getting bigger and they're not fixing the problems. No Man's Sky isn't enough of a dogfight sim game, not enough flying of actual ships in No Man's Sky for me. So what am I left with? Star Citizen. That's it. I'm here because this is the only game in the world that gives me the feeling that Elite Dangerous did in 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19. And maybe even 19 is too far. Maybe only the first couple years, you know? But I am probably not you. So only if you played Elite every day for half a decade or longer are we going to have similar thoughts about this game. You know?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
One more minute before my saber will be here. So I'm going to use this opportunity to take a quick little break. I will be right back. I need to get some more drink because I was drinking some caffeine-free G Fuel and I finished it. And now I want to get some actual G Fuel. So use code Enterprise on your order and I'm going to go fill this up. I'll move the cameras around. And when I get back, I'll tell you all about this thing on my hand, Marco. What could it be? I don't know. Hold on. Okay. I have returned. I'm back. What did I miss? First time chatter. Would you rather play Star Citizen, I assume, with your friends or by yourself? I'd rather play this game with friends, obviously. I mean, space is lonely. It's better with friends. Lumpy Gaming on TikTok. There is a link to the Discord in my Linktree. However, due to limitations in Linktree's software, it only works when you're on desktop. I know. Sucks. Come to Twitch. The links there always work, you know? But yes, that's the problem with Linktree as a social media combination site. Lumpy, what do you think? I'm amateur? Your boy is Enterprise on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, Patreon. Same name. Everywhere. Any streamer who has different names on different platforms and is still popular, I don't understand. How? How did you pull that off? Whenever I meet someone and I'm like, oh, what's your handle? And they're like, oh, XO gamer dude. I'm like, come on. Come on. Really? Like, it's like if you can't say your email to someone easily, get a new email. Now, when you reach the level of someone like Asmongold, the rules no longer apply. You know what I mean? Anyone that is in the 0.00001% of like content creators, that's a whole different ball game. You know what I mean? Let's talk about survival elements of this game. Hydration and food. Bottom left, I'm at 28% hydration and 65% food. So we need to remedy this. We will take off my helmet first. That command is Alt-H. Aha, I have now removed my helmet. So now I can imbibe some sustenance. Sorry for those Mr. Millicek big words, but you know, I gotta show off that vocabulary some way. Right click and hit carry, then go back in game and hold left click to consume. All right, we did not quite quench our thirst all the way. We need to drink more. So right click again to carry. And once again, left click to consume. Look how my cheeks move. Dude, the face over IP tracking is already so good. It's going to be even better. Like, it's going to get better and better. Got some tofu bars. After all, I'm hitting my 15 years eating plant-based anniversary for myself next month. We can look up the exact date if we look up when the very first Warp Tour 2010 date was. That's the first time I made the choice to go plant-based. Because Billy Corrigan's chef was the chef on Warp Tour that summer and had so many great vegan options because Billy Corrigan's vegan. And I wanted that food. And production told me I had to sign up for the vegan meal plan for the whole summer if I wanted that food. And I had already been considering it. I already went vegetarian, so I was like, you know what? Sign me up. This is my hanger. I'll sweep it up later. This is my personal hanger. I can make a mess if I want to. Blue, did you look up the dates for me? June 25th was the first Warp Tour show. Okay, it was in California. Was it at the Staples Center? Not Los Angeles. Like somewhere else in California.
Please visit us
Oh,
again. Goodbye.
Apollo. Apollo, you might have called it. You might have called it. This is my, like, made-up hanger. This is the instanced hanger. I forgot that I wasn't on Origin. I forgot where I was. Where am I, man? You can't pull over any further. I really like that the term vocal stim is, like, trending and becoming more popular. Have you come across these videos yet?
Welcome.
Talking about people's favorite vocal stims? It's just another new way of saying quotes. Because I have lots of favorite movie quotes over the years. But I've never had a term that combined all that stuff. And now, vocal stims is the term to mean anything that is a phrase, a statement, a sound that has some like endorphin rush or good feeling around it. I watched one video on TikTok and now I'm just getting hit with a ton of them. Vocal fry is something totally different and more caffeine. That refers to the not enjoying the sound of someone's voice, or like when you like some kind of like not pleasing sound that could mean anything. It's like it's not scientific. You know what I mean? Brain, tack. Yeah, anything that you see a duplicate for is because of a subscriber ship or a future giveaway ship. There it is.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Can you show your graphics and game settings? Yeah, I just have everything set to max, including clouds, photo mode, exclamation specs to learn about what my machine is and how I'm able to pull that off.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
It's all thanks to our buddies at AMD. For the GPU, the CPU, I mean. 9800X 3D. I guess I'll go to the... what is it? Cargo deck and buy some more multi-tool pieces. I like how I don't know what... Oh, dude, can we... Hold on. I want to say thank you specifically to Vampire on TikTok right now. Because someone said, what game and what's on the wrist? And Vampire said, Star Citizen and a wrist rest. The Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0. I swear by this thing. Like, I used it for a year before the official sponsorship began. You can use code ENDERPRISE15 to save 15% on yours. If you have bad wrists, hands, or fingers from gaming, playing music, like me, or whatever, you let me know. It helps keep your arm in a straight position, therefore using more arm and less wrist. It goes anywhere you want. It uses a magnet and a adjustable strap to keep it in place. I literally can't use a PC for like 30 minutes without feeling strain now that I'm used to using this. But I am a unique situation because I've been playing drums and piano and games like my whole life, you know, and I am old. So your mileage may vary. What the hell am I doing? Cargo center. That's what I'm doing. It's very comfortable. It's very comfortable. There are different sizes. As long as you buy the one that fits your hand, I don't see any reason you would have an uncomfortable feeling. I forget it's even there. I only take it off when I have to fly ships. It is yes, the band on the wrist rest is a kind of silicone that's a bit stretchy. It might be rubber. Might be rubber. It's stretchy though. I want to look at the multi-tool. I want the cutter. Yeah, I want a backpack. I want a cutter attachment. And I also want the mining bit attachment. Let's also get a spare tractor beam attachment. And let's get one max lift tractor as well. Inventory error. For real? There's no more of these? Very interesting. No inventory available? I'm pretty sure that'll fit in the backpack. Oh, maybe I have too much stuff in my... Oh, I already have one. Maybe it would fill. Yes. Yes. The game is not advanced enough to say to you, hey, buddy, that backpack's kind of full. So because it can't say that, it just says no. And you're like, can I have some more information? And the game is like, no. Any button to start. I assume you are speaking all with a lot of like wink, wink, nudge, nudge right there. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff I don't need here. We will sort out my inventory back at the hangar. Loreville used to be called Lagville. And depending on your machine, it might still be. Is this a real question? What's your gamma, brightness, and contrast settings? You've got to be trolling me, right? Stock. Whatever the game comes with. There are many settings that I think new players should change and activate, but gamma, brightness, and contrast are not any of them. The ones I think all new players should change are in the game settings area. We're going to scroll down and I'm going to point them out for you, okay? Here we go. These are must change settings for new players. All right? Here we go. Show hints. In the beginning, sure. After a while, turn them off. Annoying. Spring camera movement. Everyone should turn this off. When you're in third person, if that's on, the camera bounces a bit. And that's annoying. Turn it off. I also do not like the cockpit entry levels called ship entry labels. I don't like that. I want to learn where the door is, thinking logically, and then go there. I don't want the icon on screen. So you might not want that. Depends. Sprint toggle. My pinky is not an iron weight. I need sprint toggle. Yes. The rest of these are personal preference. But if we scroll down, there's one that you should definitely do. Hold on. Hold on. We're almost there. Keep scrolling. Keep on scrolling. There's a lot here. I know. There's a lot. Keep scrolling. There's a lot. Keep going. Keep it going. More, more, more. Here we are. Pilot look ahead. No. Look ahead enabled. No. Look ahead will automatically make you look at stuff once you target them. And it's one of the worst settings by default they have in the game. Turn off everything that says look ahead. All of them. Turn them all off. Then, here we go. G-forced induced head movement, G-forced induced afterburner zoom, global camera shake, vehicle weapon recoil scale. All of these should add immersion to the game and should be cool. But you know what they just do? They just shake the screen and make it awkward. It glitches out so often. Just turn them all off. Turn them all off. Maybe one day we'll be able to have them on and add some immersion for us. But until then, the answer is no. Get rid of them. Now, there's a bunch of other things in this settings menu that could be nice to turn on, including like defaulting to the advanced HUD, if you want to boost when you have space break, do you want to have G-Safe on or off when you start? There's a lot of nice things here, right? I like them, but the ones I just went over, those are the must-change settings, I think. And if you were watching on TikTok, that was just a black screen because you couldn't even see the left-hand side of my screen. So come watch on Twitch. It's better here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Scarthy is very good. The velocity indicator always on is a very good setting. I have that one turned on too. I'm looking for the letter M. Yes, the MISC Star Lancer TAC.
Stand by.
A very cool ship that I do not own. CIG is loaning me this one. It is shaping up to be one of the best general purpose PvE multi-crew ships in the game. Now, the reason I say PvE is that it's not quite hardcore enough in terms of its firepower or its shield to be a really good PvP ship. It sadly just isn't. But for general purpose PvE focused gameplay, it's pretty great. And you know what? Some buffs to the turret speed and maybe turret arc and a buff to the shield could make this a significant better contender for future PvP content. Especially once dropship and troop deployment is a thing in this game, which it isn't yet. And again, that's what this ship is made for. Troop deployment, ground mission combat. Get in, protect your troops as they're escaping with your side-mounted guns, and then fly away. It's not made to stay in the middle of a firefight. Despite us wanting it to do that, it really isn't yet. Odin, so sorry I didn't see that. The VKB STG is what Odin is asking about. You're in luck, because I got one right here. Here it is. The VKB STG is a variant, or rather, a different grip on top of their S-Tex dual throttle. So the bottom of this is the same as the S-Tex dual throttle. But instead of being able to move both throttles independently, they are coupled together with this grip on top that has two axes of movement. See? It actually has a really good thumb cluster of buttons. It's a very heavy throttle. Like, it's like weight. Like, there's a lot of weight to this thing. And if it wasn't so tall, I would be using it. But for me, it's a bit tall for tabletop use. At least for my arms, I was not comfortable pushing it forward and then rotating that. It really, if you look at my main screen, look at my arm come up when I do this. Like, it's too tall for me on a desk. So your body and your body shape might decide whether or not it's good for you, or you might need to mount it off of clamps hanging off the side of your desk. This thing is very heavy duty. I predict it will last without fail for many years. Like, it's a heavy duty thing, and VKB is user serviceable. All of their stuff is made to come apart and be changed. You know, like you can user service their stuff. It's kind of built into what their products are. Now, this is the part where I'll normally say use code Enterprise to save 5%. However, if you live in America, you can't buy them in the normal fashion. You need to email them, and there'll be a 30% tariff fee. Rough. Exclamation VKB USA for all those details. But if you live anywhere that's not America, exclamation VKB in the chat. Here are the rear-mounted missiles. Rear-mounted missile launcher. This is the camera that you use from the front seat, the co-pilot seat of the ship. So you actually see out that camera to fire these two rear-facing missile launchers, which is pretty cool. And the missiles are right inside there. Every single missile in this game is physicalized. Mike Jones. Yes, you can buy VKB again, but you have to use their specific email that is in my chat. It's sales@vkb/sim.pro. Come to Twitch, and we have the command for you. I like the red line. I like that that's becoming more and more standard. However, that red line, for it to actually be helpful, we all know what it should do. There should be a button that you press right here that puts that on the ground before you pull the door down. Or it should always project that red line on the ground. You know? It's not as helpful when the door's already coming down. It's helpful before the door goes down. Here is the large and quite spacious hangar bay in the back of the Starlancer TAC. I am not sure exactly what the cargo grid in this thing is. I don't know if it's this whole middle section. I don't know if it's only these edges. I have not done cargo in this thing yet, so I don't actually know. Elevator on both sides. Medical bay. I love that the medical bay is right after entering the ship. Sometimes you have to run through ships to find the medical bay and set your spawn. Carrick, I'm looking at you. I love that this one, you can run in, transfer imprint right away, and now you will spawn back here. Very good choice putting this right here. Also, when you consider that this is the troop deployment room, it's good to be close to this area. With all of our 8 jump seats, the big side doors, and the little mounted machine gun here that looks like it's being a little awkward right now. There we go. Oh, I understand. Wait a minute. I see what I did wrong here. I thought I had to pull that lever to get the gun to come out. Not the case. So that lever is the same as this lever. Oh, I thought that lever was going to pull the gun out. Okay. Learning. So here is your machine gun to cover your troops as they escape the ship. You got one on each side. The main turret room is probably one of the coolest looking turret rooms in the game. Like, every time I look at this, I notice like another aspect of it. You can tell when a lot of care and love went into something, you know? And clearly the engineers responsible for this room really went all out. I like to imagine these are speakers. And this is like the rave room. Doons, 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 doons. The animation for these guns is real good too. I mean, it's a pretty sick animation there. And now here we are on the gun.
How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
The bad thing with these side turrets is that's as far forward as I can aim. Notice there's no way I'm hitting the same target as my pilot is. That's the bad thing about these side guns. They are literally only made to shoot the things on the right or left side of the ship. They are not going to hit convergence with the front guns. Which is why this ship is not necessarily a space combat ship. It's more of a defense and like protect ship for ground troops or ground vehicles. This room is the same as the Starlancer Max and TAC. Here is our suit locker room, which when I see these rooms, I get really excited for the future of when I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 people on this ship who need to run here and grab their suits before they get out into battle or go into space or whatever. Because right now, nothing's stopping me from flying a ship like this. With a backpack, with 2 guns hanging off it, with all my gear. But that's not the plan. The plan is to have flight suits for flying and armor for fighting. Like literally the backpack. I can't even sit down with this, right? So I look forward to when you can have one click. That's what I want. I want a one click, drop everything in here, and then a one click, put everything on. That's what I want. But I don't think that's going to happen. The day we get suit lockers functioning, I bet it will be just as tedious as building our suit right now. You know, it's going to be like one at a time. Click, 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 click. Like, right? Right. Okay, let's get out of here. We'll go over some more ship stuff later. Did you see me sit down? Did I full on Riker into that chair? How'd I get to that chair so fast? Riker. That joke is for like maybe 60% of you? I hope more. Riker maneuver engaged. Mike Jones got those solar sticks. Those are still good joysticks, dude. Those are still very good sticks. Habibi says, what ships are available for rent today? Lots. Go to the expo hall. Once you get inside, on your left, when you're entering the main hall are a bunch of rental kiosks. Use those rental kiosks to rent lots and lots of ships. How many? Dude, I don't know. Gotta be at least 15, probably. 20? The MISC Starlancer TAC has a lot of signature MISC elements, including that Geordie visor cockpit that is quite small and, you know, like a little stripe. Also, this engine, this thruster in the back is also very MISC. It's cool how you learn the design language of this game the more you play it and the more you learn about the ship manufacturers. Back when I played Elite Dangerous, I used to really be into the lore behind the ship manufacturers and how they design stuff. And I used to really like the way they did that. But when I got into this game, I quickly learned how much more detailed and how much better at it CIG is, you know? Like, CIG is really good at the whole ship design, seem real aspect, you know? Definitely above the FDev designs. All right, I want to go down here and pick up a Fury somewhere. So let's open up the map and let's move into Selin. And I'm going to click on some of these outposts and see if they have the facilities I want. Landing pad, vehicle services. Let's try there. Tram and Myers Mining. Usually, mining outposts have vehicle spawns. I need a vehicle spawn to get a Fury to put in the top hangar bay of this ship. Because right there in the middle, it's one of my favorite things about this ship. Right there. A little hangar specifically made for the Fury. A tiny little fighter that is lacking a quantum drive, but is quite powerful and really helpful. Like, I like them a lot. I've been a big fan of them for years because they're the smallest fighter CIG has ever put in the game, and they let you do hangar, little ship fighter gameplay in small ships. You can even fit one in the Drake Cutlass Black if you're very, very careful. It sucks. It's much easier in the Freelancer Max. More Caffeine, it says, you talked at the beginning of stream about a recent discussion with CIG. Is that something you can talk about? Yeah. I sometimes speak with their community managers, like Galactica, for instance, and they're gonna try to help get me some giveaways for my front page stream happening next week on Wednesday. Did you know I'm going on the front page of Twitch next Wednesday? That's right. All stream long. You and me on the front page of Twitch. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. My third time ever streaming on the front page. Last time, we got our highest views were like 2,400 people, I think. I wonder if I'll get even higher views this time. I sure hope so. I don't know why that turret is spinning so insanely. It's very irritating. And I want it to stop. Oh, it looks like there's no vehicle spawn here. Yeah, I don't think I have a vehicle spawn at this location. Nope. Is this a serious question? How beneficial is being on the front page for the channel in reality? Is this a real question? Do you know how many more people are going to click on my show because I'm on the front page of Twitch? Thousands more. I don't have the stat right now, but when I was on the front page 3 or 4 months ago, I had something like 60,000 impressions, meaning people that went, "What's this?" Click. Okay. And maybe watched or maybe left. It is very hard to get anyone outside of the world of Star Citizen to look at me, to see what I do, to understand this job and the breadth of life and creativity that I have sunk into this. You know what I mean? Exposure is everything in this business. Everything. How do you think the world's biggest streamers continue to get bigger? They're on the front page of Twitch often. They're on billboards. They are referenced by other big streamers. It's all about who you know. You know what I mean? I streamed Elite Dangerous on the front page of Twitch in 2020. No, 2021. For 1 hour, 30,000 people were there at the same time. It's the biggest thing I've ever done in my history of my job. And I wasn't as good at this job then, but I still got that opportunity because it's all about who decides you are a thing that people should watch. You know what I mean? Just like in the music biz. You got to be good, yeah. But ultimately, someone else is controlling your fate in a lot of these situations. We're going to go somewhere that I know I can get something. We're going to go to a mining spot on Daymar. I know for a fact that we can get some stuff somewhere over here at Daymar. Shubin mining facility, yes. Fireball, that's you in the turret spinning around? Dude, I had no clue. No clue. The quantum travel errors are driving me absolutely insane, and everyone needs to know it. It is now the biggest problem. There's Apollo. The biggest problem in the game for me. Quantum routing not working unless you are line of sight with something. It is driving me up a freaking wall. It's making me so angry. It's stealing my... I actually hit myself there because it's stealing my ability to perform because all I can do is dwell on it. That shit is real. Can you imagine if CIG devs ever did a live stream? Can you imagine? Imagine a group of them live on stream playing the game. I'd watch every second of that. Even with comments turned off, I'd watch every second of it. Wouldn't you? I sure would. Oh, they definitely wouldn't do it. Hell no. They would definitely not do it. I would pay to watch it, says Llama. And I say this with love. I'm not saying this because I want to watch a bunch of devs get dumped on the internet. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying because I truly believe the devs of this game know even more about the workarounds than we do. Or it will expose they don't know about them. Either way, that's entertainment. You know? That video of Chris Roberts playing is so freaking old, it can't be relevant anymore. What year is that from? What even game is that? Like, any version of this game prior to 2021 is not applicable. 2021 is barely applicable. Great question from Scarthy. Do you ever get hit with copyright issues for the drum segments? Let's talk about it. If you are going to stream on any platform on the internet, and if you are going to have a VOD available on demand after your stream is done, meaning a version someone can click on and watch after the fact, you need to remove the copyright music from that file. Thankfully, Twitch and OBS Studio, the program I use to stream with, have a solution. It is called Twitch VOD Track, and it lets me have a separate audio mix for the live stream that has this music in it, and another version that does not have that music in it. If you watch on YouTube, you only get the version of no music because their copyright is so insane that you get hit with strikes even live on that platform. And I get hit with strikes just from playing the drums with no music because the YouTube bots think me drumming to nothing is a real song because that's how dumb those robots are. It's a problem. Type exclamation VOD track, VOD, in my Twitch for a summary of everything I just said and a tutorial on how to do it on your stream. This is beautiful right now. Fantastic landing in the new Starlancer TAC. Looking out of this cliff. We're going to pick up a Fury right there and put it in the top hangar bay, which perfectly fits one of those Furies. Right there. Hell yeah. I'm obstructed. Are you effing kidding me? Ugh. What am I obstructing? Effing nothing. I didn't want to put it on the landing pad because I didn't want to take the pad from someone else who might need it to refuel their ship. Ugh. Okay, right here. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Right? Yes. Hey, Ender, why doesn't my Fury shoot? Probably because you haven't extracted the wings yet. The Fury starts compacted and the wing and the guns don't work. You have to expand the wings out. I believe the default button is Alt-K, but don't quote me on that. It's called Expand Configuration. Maybe someone in the chat knows the exact default keybind for you. I have a button on my HOTAS for it. Left Alt-K. Thank you, Digic. And nice hair, dude. Great name. Yeah, landing gear's got to be up, and you have to expand the ship. After that, it should be pew-pew time. No problems. Hopefully. It's important that you know the keybind to expand the ship because also it's a lot smaller when you do that. And you're going to want the ship small when you park it inside any other ship. There's Fireball, everybody. I think that's Apollo right there. Always close your door. Don't ever leave your door open. Especially in Pyro. Mark says, love your content from Montreal, Quebec. Hey, I have played many shows in Quebec. The Montreal Ska Festival comes to mind. Played that with the Void Union back in 2014, I want to say. Or 13.
Welcome to the
every single time I say something like, don't do this in Pyro, someone's like, actually it happens more in Stanton. And I'm like, don't do this in Stanton. They're like, actually happens more in Pyro. Like, look, anything is possible at any time, anywhere. Space is big.
Please visit us again.
I have not driven this vehicle yet. It is a heavy-duty vehicle. It's kind of a Hummer. Combat Hummer. The MTC. Square Man.
Squareman31 has subbed for 2 months.
Square Man. I don't know why I'm saying that. Probably because of that song. I mean, never mind. Hey, thanks for the sub, dude. 2 months. Appreciate you. Now, I think this thing fits inside the Starlancer tack, but I'm not positive yet. Yeah, Blue, you know what I'm saying. I'm glad a couple of you caught my little reference there. Nice job.
Systems activating.
You know what? I like the MFDs in this ship quite a bit. I like how big that is. Some of the ground vehicles, it's hard to know if the engine's turned on. Seems like a pretty easy thing to know. Is the engine on? But some of the ships, it's hard to ascertain that. So I really like that. Also, headlights pretty good. Pretty good headlight situation there. Now, in terms of peripheral vision inside the ship, not terrible, not amazing.
Teufel activated the Prime sub. Hey Ender, you using new sticks?
Hello there. No, I'm using the same joysticks I have used for years. The VKB Gunfighters. Thank you very, very much for the 21-month resub. That is huge. Thank you. I'll tell you what the SRV in Elite Dangerous has that no other vehicle in Star Citizen has that I want. And that is 2 different modes of driving. Drive assist mode and drive assist off. I want those features. Now, if you never played Elite, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. So in Elite, by default, all the ground vehicles, when you drive them forward, are like, drive stop. Drive stop, meaning gas, brake, gas, brake. And when you turn off drive assist, it's like drive, coast, brake. I like that. That's what I want. I want to have to press a brake, and I want a coasting situation. Okay, now to find out if this vehicle fits in here. I don't know if it's going to fit. I'm definitely going to have to pull that gun down from the top. Let's find out. By turning off the weapons, I'm going to sink that gun on top. Right? Oh no, wait a minute. That's already the sunken version of the gun. Oh, I didn't realize that. So that's how the gun looks when it's not activated, and this is how it looks when it is activated. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. Let's just give it a try, you know? This might work, this might not. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's a tight squeeze, but it definitely fits. Definitely. They did this. CIG did this on purpose. They were like, let's make this thing just fit. Let's make it just fit. That was clearly by design. Oh my God, third-person camera is making it really hard to see what the hell I'm doing. It also was coasting forward. Ground vehicles have a problem. All vehicles have a problem. They slide around after you stop them. The fix that we need is we need a cargo grid system for ships and vehicles. We need it. It is not reliable just to like park your vehicles inside ships. They float around. It gets weird. Like, we need it. I don't know, a physical tie-down system. I guess I could back it up some more. It's kind of like totally in the way. But we can still fit on that side. So I'll do it later. Oh, Fireball, can you open the hangar bay for me? Pretty please. Seriously, how do you stream this? I have 2 high-powered machines. Damien. Type exclamation specs to learn all about them. One of them powers the game. The other one powers all the cameras and streams to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Every time I reach out to another streamer to ask about doing a collab to play this game together, I always have to ask about their setup. I'm like, do you have a 2 PC setup? And when they say no, I'm like, don't worry about it. We'll do it some other time. Because playing this game is already challenging enough. But if you are also running into issues with your CPU and GPU allocation on your machine, especially trying to stream, it creates for an even worse experience for you and your audience. And the audience is the number one. Like, as a broadcaster, you have to always think, everything you do, is this making the show better for my audience? And if the answer is no, it's a selfish thing that you're doing for you, so don't spend too much time or effort on it unless you don't care and you're not doing it as like a job. But I always think about every angle I have, how does it serve you, the viewer? Like, what are you getting out of that? Because you have to get something out of it that is valuable. Otherwise, it's just fluff. You know? I mean, fluff is fine sometimes too. But I'm always thinking about that. Like, the experience. Not me, the people that watch this. Does that make sense? Did I Did I explain it well? I don't know. John B., thank you for calling me informative, fun, and not annoying. Thank you. When your job is talk all day long, it's very easy to fall into the annoying territory. Very easy. Is there a button in the Starlancer hangar for the cockpit or a keybind for it? Well, there is a keybind to open all doors,
Please visit us again.
which is not the best. CIG really needs to give us a binding that is open outside versus open inside. Riddick.
Riddick X has subbed for 2 months.
You guys, Riddick has dropped some great donations to get me to play drums over the past few weeks. Thank you for re-subscribing at 2 months, dude. Thank you. Here's the Fury. We're going to put that in the top of my ship right over there. Let's hop in. Yes, the co-pilot seat is how you use the rear-facing missiles on the Starlancer attack.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
Launching the Fury now. This thing is very fast and very maneuverable. You have to be careful. Don't push the joysticks very much at all.
Please visit again.
Or use the speed slider. There we go. Right there. Perfect landing. Nailed it. And here we are in my little hangar. Awesome, right? Kill the engines. Leave the ship powered up so when you get in, your shields are full. Just kill the engine. The Guardian MX will most definitely not fit in here. This is a very small little hangar specifically made for a Fury. You can fit 2 if you're really careful.
When you get a chance at Love Somewhere I Belong, Lincoln Park.
Dude, everybody, can we all clap for Riddick? Not just resubscribing, but dropping another donation to get me to go to the drums for you. The first drum break of the day will be Lincoln Park, Somewhere I Belong. Fireball, will you fly us out of here? Do the honors. Everybody, Captain Fireball on the bridge. Let's give him a little salute. There we go. I will sit in the co-pilot and go third person so you can get the vibes of the ship flying around, and I'm going to go play drums. Let's get my shoes on. Let's cue this up. Somewhere I Belong, Lincoln Park. Off the Meteora album. Second only to Hybrid Theory. We all know that, right? All right, if you like the vibes on the drums, please keep the emote spam going. That's like your applause. And if you're a subscriber, move the lights to keep some visual interest going on for those at home who maybe need more stimulation, you know? Let's go. Lincoln Park, Somewhere I Belong. I don't think I've ever played that song before. Yeah, I think that's the first time. Thank you very much, Riddick, for that $20 dono to get me over here to the drums. I like this comment from Bobby Broadway. They say, drummers are like wizards with 2 magic wands. These... Yeah, that was a little bit Goldfinger, right? That was a bit Superman. I wasn't even trying to play that song. That's actually pretty funny. I love that. Love that. You are watching some footage right now. My buddy Fireball is zipping around in the new and shiny Star Lancer TAC. But I am going to get something on screen. Allow me to introduce you. Maybe you already know. Do you know our friend, The Wheel o' Songs? All of these songs are suggestions from the chat. And I'm going to spin it, and I'm going to play whatever song it lands on. So, here we go. The originators of punk rock in America. I think of the Sex Pistols as being one of the most important UK early punk rock bands, and I think about the Ramones as being one of the most popular or important American punk rock bands. And of course, I live in New York City, the birthplace of the Ramones as a band. Although the parts of New York where the Ramones used to play are nothing like they used to be. I mean, CBGB's, the famous punk rock club, is now a designer fashion store. So like literally, you can stand where CBGB's used to be, and you could spend like a couple $100 on a pair of pants, and then you can look at a street sign and see the like Bobby Ramone Way. I forget, one of the dudes has their own street named after them in that same area of town in Manhattan. Which is crazy. I mean, yeah, whatever. You know, things change. The world changes. It keeps on spinning. Here we go. I Wanna Be Sedated by the Ramones. Let's do it. Thanks for being here on the show. Here we go. Let me get ready. I don't think there's any intro. It just like clicks in. Song. So here we go.
That was, of course, I Wanna Be Sedated by New York City punk rocker originators, the Ramones. And a sub just came in from Das Killa. That's their first sub ever on the channel. Thank you, dude. I know what I do is kind of weird. We're playing the most advanced space simulation game in the world, still in alpha. My buddies are flying the ship that I'm inside while I'm sitting here on the drums performing for you all at the same time. I know, it's ridiculous. How did this happen? How is this my job? Look, here it is. Thanks for being here. I'm glad to know that it connects with so many of you. Thank you. Please follow. I'm on all the platforms. It's free. Click follow, and let's get back to the game. All right? Cool.
I'm just now realizing there is a whole fleet of ships flying next to me in the game right now. Hold on. Look at this. C2. Polaris. Another Starlancer TAC. Look at the crew that has assembled around me while playing drums in that little moment. Look, there's some like magic in the teamwork gameplay in Star Citizen, you know? I don't know what just happened there. Maybe that was a stall on my server end. Oh, gifted subs! Ilinar! Didn't even see that. Ilinar, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you, dude. Some fancy maneuvers going on in the Polaris over here. Getting froggy with it. Or they just disconnected and they're sitting on desktop while the ship goes crazy. Were you watching the show the other day when my buddy Willis was flying our ship and then he got crashed to desktop and we just flew into the ground? We didn't explode. But it happened. We need some kind of like force eject button in the game for when our crewmate gets crashed to desktop, because they'll stay there. Like their character model will stay in the game and you will not be able to get them out of the seat unless you kill them, and then sometimes they'll get stuck in the seat. We need an ejector seat button for when that stuff happens that reliably works. Reliably work. We don't have that. We have things that can sometimes work, but there's no reliable fix yet. But then again, what in this game is reliable? Nothing. Oh, we're going little Maverick now. Okay. A little Top Gun action for you. Is there any up or down in space? You tell me. I will say that some of the ships have really bad thruster control to keep them from plummeting once you go upside down. I have gone upside down a couple times on planets and just hit the ground immediately. Oh my God, look at these dangerous maneuvers, these dangerous moves we're doing right now. Let it be known, I am not in control. I am a passenger. I am full passenger princess right now. A couple years ago, this would have been pure, absolute suicide in this game. Back when the desync used to be way worse, one of us would have crashed into each other and we would have all perished. But it's a lot better now. Oh, Polaris! Polaris! Oh, God, see? That's what I was talking about. That's okay, we're in big ships. But if that had been like Aurora, poof, gone. There was a question about drums. I kind of want to go back to that No, not that song. I want to go back to that drummer question. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find that drummer question. Where was it? Oh, here it is. It's from Whoa, Dude. They say, when you play a fill, is it planned which toms you're going to hit, or is it a feel thing? Ah, that all depends. It depends if you're playing a song with a bespoke part you're supposed to play, then you know what you're going to do. But when you're kind of freestyling, which I kind of was just now in that song, it is less intentional and more of like spur of the moment thinking. When I'm teaching drums, I talk a lot about creating your fill toolbox. What I mean by that is if you're a drummer, piano player, guitarist, whatever, you need to practice a bunch of different groups of notes, like rhythms, that can then be applied anywhere. So for drummers, it's all about learning to play 4-beat fills, 3-beat fills, 2-beat fills, and 1-beat fills until you have a bunch of different ones memorized. That way, when the time comes, you can just enable that fill and play it, and it will feel natural and not awkward or contrived because you've already rehearsed that fill like maybe 100 times or more than that, you know? The toolbox of fills. It goes hand in hand with rhythm knowledge, but that's a whole larger topic. I don't want to get into that right now. I went to Berklee School of Music. I am also a music teacher and also a live streaming content creator, so I can speak at length about all that stuff. All right, we got a bunch of ships. I kind of want to take us into a little combat mission and fly my little Fury. Let's do this very high risk. Shared out. And we have our first raid of the day, everybody. Look at this. Eki Thump Lad. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Now, I am not going to do this mission alone. I have a few other ships with me. Now, none of us are in dedicated, hardened combat ships, but I'm hoping that the numbers of people we have will be enough to make this happen. And if I explode, I explode. You know what I mean? Oh, Fireball, you fly, because I want to go out in the Fury. Please. I'll join the Discord comms, too. What's up, everybody?
Hey there.
What's everybody?
Chat, say hello to Waist Up and Care Bear and Sly and Fireball and Apollo and all Seeing Llama members of the crew so far this evening. Oh, hold on, I gotta go. Oh, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I'm going. Battle stations. We need a klaxon. We need a klaxon that goes like, you know, like launch Vipers. Whee!
Landing gear up.
There we go. And now I'm out. Retaliator. If this was a player Retaliator with turrets and torpedoes, we'd be in trouble. But it's an NPC Retaliator, which is not going to use the torpedoes. This version of the Fury does not have many missiles. I only have, what, 1? 2? The Fury MX is only missiles. That's the only missile variant. Much like how the Guardian MX has lots of missiles. Also, the Fury MX has a very similar screen screen cockpit armor system to the Guardian MX. They are very similar. These guns are loud. I keep trying to find the perfect volume level. There we go. Number one thing to do when you're in the Fury is keep moving and keep your eye on your shields. Once your shields drop, get out of there or you're going to go pop. Right there, took some hits. There we go. We got it. Nice, more enemies. Oh, let's get my call to arms. Almost forgot. Contracts, offers, mercenary. Call to arms. Accept. Reclaimer, Starfarer. That beard is legendary. Thank you, Abrew. Glad you're into it. Me too. I've had a beard for 10 years now. We got some checked out NPCs here. They are just hovering above the planet's surface. This lets you know that the server, or as it is with the AI, is not in a good spot. Because, well, look at them, just like not moving at all. Just sitting there. Stupid. Welcome to the chat, Rich Dakid? Daquid? I'm sorry, I'm butchering that name so bad. Just got the game. Any tips for a first timer? Oh my god, so many. Like, so many, dude. I would say use Arena Commander to teach you how to fly your ship. That is a choice you make at the main screen. Instead of going into the main persistent universe, you're going to go into Arena Commander and practice flying your ship. That way, when you explode, you can just call the ship again. And you can get a handle on your controls before you hop into the game and have to worry about everything else that this game is. So that's my first piece of advice. Also, join my Discord. We'll help you. Don't Google everything because you're going to find old answers. Meaning you're going to find answers that aren't relevant anymore. That's why it's really important to be on a Discord server of active players or to ask people on stream like me. Because if you Google everything, you're going to end up on some old post and maybe that info is not relevant anymore. Let's return to the mothership. I am in this ship called the Fury. Little and mighty. But we are parking it down there in the Star Lancer TAC. Let's go. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Another one. Kill the engines. Hop out.
Pro Privy gifted a sub to Rich Stacky.
Yo! You got a gift sub, my guy. Thank you so much for throwing out that gift sub. There we go. This is probably my favorite part of the Starlancer attack, is this room. This room alone makes me want to not melt down, but trade in one of my mid-sized ships to get this. Just for that room. The rest of the ship is like good, but it's for gameplay we don't have yet. Dropship gameplay, you know? Boots on the ground, troop deployment. Not really a thing we have yet.
Why? That's still a lot of bullets.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Right.
Can I get a couple volunteers to help fill some turret seats on the Starlancer attack?
Yeah.
Maybe like
land somewhere.
two or three, maybe, so we can have pilot.
Are we EVA right now? We're not, but we can go EVA. It'd be a bit easier to land it.
Yeah, we can go into space. Sure. Yeah, maybe like 2 or 3, so we could have both the bottom turrets and maybe the remotes as well.
Yeah, I'll jump on.
Sweet. Just so I can show chat a little more of like the firepower of this thing, even though it's not, you know, it's not a great warship, it still is pretty cool. And we could even do some troop deployment for bunker missions if we wanted later.
Yeah, that'd be good. The older, the remote turrets tend to be better for space combat as well than the man turrets.
Yeah, you mean the side ones?
Yeah, all the top ones. Yeah, they're both good.
It's made more for ground support.
Exactly. That's what I keep telling everybody, but we don't really have that yet. So it's like,
Yeah.
I want to see how you use the rear rockets, the rear missiles.
I feel like the rear rockets are for escaping. Like after you drop off troops somewhere.
Okay.
It's got to be when you're flying away, so you can launch those missiles out.
But depending on the size, I think they might be size 1, right? Still
Oh,
small.
those little missiles? Yeah, they're very small. Size
Has
1 or
anybody
2?
pointed out the missile PDFs?
Yeah, size
The
1.
Idris?
All right, hold on. Yeah, once we'll get some get somewhere where we can all meet up and people can ferry over to the ship.
Yeah, should we just go Seraphim then? That might be a bit easier.
Is there somewhere we can land on the ground here? Is everyone around this planet? Like, is anyone, like, whoever wants to be on the ship? Are you near, where are we, Daymar?
I'm only 2.5k away from you. I could just float over if you want.
Okay, yeah, well, who was that just now talking?
Waste.
Well, all right, so we'll stay here for Waist Up. And then who else would like to join us on the Starlancer attack right now?
Yeah, I need to store my ship if I should.
Oh, got it. All right, so after we get Waist Up, we'll go to wherever Apollo is. Where are you storing?
Yeah, let me go to Seraphim. Right.
Okay, we'll go to Seraphim after we get Waist Up. Cool. That way, anyone else that wants to hop on the attack, go to Seraphim. Love that. Great plan. Hold on one second.
I will, I'll hop on as soon as I get to you guys.
Cool. All right, let me go to chat for a second. I like this message here that says the rear rockets are a statement piece. Yeah, the Discord link does not work on mobile, Mitch, on TikTok. That's a problem with Linktree, the site that I use. But if you come to Twitch, there's a link there. But also, you're going to need to be on desktop to join us on Discord anyway. So I don't really see how it's an issue. You know what I mean? Like, you're not playing on your phone. Plop on TikTok says, what do you like most about the TAC? Oh, the Fury Hanger. The little Fury Hanger right there. And the medical room that is downstairs right next to the door. A lot of ships have medical rooms that are buried in difficult to run to areas. And I love that this ship puts the medical bay right as soon as you get on the ship. So like the second room you walk into is the medical room, which is great. It saves that whole Carrick run through to the medical bay, the Polaris run through. Like, it's kind of like when you get on the Cuddy Red. It's right here. The hardest medical room to find is the Idris. The Idris medical room is hard. At least the Polaris has that blue line you can follow. You know? This ship does suffer from the same thing all of the MISC ships suffer from, which is very bad visibility from the pilot seat. You've got that Geordie visor strip. That's a MISC design. It's part of it, you know what I mean? I gotta back this thing up. It like slid forward. Oh no, the gun. Why is the gun out? Okay, so somehow this thing got turned off. I did not turn the ship. I didn't turn this vehicle off. I just turned the engines off originally. It looks like when you turn the full thing on, it makes that weapon retract, which you don't want because this thing is a tight squeeze in here. There we go. So let's turn just the engine off. This is the new, what's it called? It's the Hummer. MTC, thank you. Yes, this is the new MTC. It totally fits. Gun rack, heavy gun rack, suit locker, drop down seat, engineering. It fits. But when that weapon deploys, it starts to shake and be kind of weird. Ravi, talking about how you join on stream. Subscribers, you can join. Join the Discord. We'll bring you in game. Non-subscribers, we got to know you. You know, you got to be somebody that we talk with, someone that's on the Discord. I have to have some kind of connection to know you're not just going to like scream on the comms, which we have had. The Ursa will 100% fit because the Ursa is smaller than this thing. Love this comment. Lewis says, I just started playing this game 2 days ago and I love it. Dude, I love that you love that. The Ursa isn't as tall. I don't think the Ursa is as tall as this. But maybe it is. Hell, I don't know. What ship has surprised you the most? Surprised. That means I got to go back to when I knew nothing about this game. 2021, I flew the Apoa Cartual and I was blown away. I was like, what is this ship? How does it transform from a mosquito to a starfish? What is happening? So cool. Elite Dangerous would never do this. Like, that's the last time I was truly surprised by a ship in this game. Like, true surprise. Because I knew nothing. I didn't know what to expect. I know too much about this game now to be surprised in the way that I was before I understood the game. You know? Now, there are lots of great aspects to many of the ships in this game. But I'm, like, prepared for it. I'm, like, ready for it, you know? Although I was pretty startled the first time I fired the new beam laser on the Idris. I got a couple videos on my TikTok page of me just being, like, blown away. Blown away by that laser. Is there a storyline, or can you do whatever you want? Currently, you just do whatever you want. There are some loose storylines in the game that we get in the form of group server-wide missions, dynamic events, but the bulk of the story is going to come from Squadron 42, the solo player game set to release next year. Type exclamation Squadron 42 on Twitch to watch the 1.5 hour trailer gameplay. It's the first level of the game from CitizenCon last year. And when this does launch version 1.0, I predict 2027-28, there are some short narrative stories they're going to start injecting into the game as well. But most of the story is going to come from Squadron. All right, so now we have Fireball, Apollo, Waist Up, and myself that we need. Let's see. We might be able to get like 1 or 2 more people. What we're gearing up for right now is I want to see what flying this ship and doing combat and dropping off troops at bunker missions is like. I'm really curious to know if we can like go in and destroy the turrets at a station and then bring troops out. I have a feeling the turrets at stations are going to shred us. I don't think we're going to be strong enough to take out those station turrets, honestly. But we can try. I got too much stuff. I gotta drop some stuff off in one of these lockers. Here is the crew habitat. All these lockers function. Let's throw some... I don't need these fuses. Let's toss those fuses in there. I don't need 2 of those. I wish this ammo stacked better. We all wish that, you know? I don't need this. Why do I have a mug in here? I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that handgun. C-54 ammo? I don't need that. Can I do burger stacking? Can I stack these burgers? We need burger stacking. That's what I need. Oh, good, it's working. Stack the burgers. Hell yeah. Are they the same burger? Okay, better. There we go. So this locker is mine. And this is why I didn't want to do this at a station. This is why I wanted to do this on a planet. Okay, so now, I'm like in the middle of nowhere. Like, I'm not even, am I even near a station? Like, there's Apollo. Like, where am I? Okay, Sly is coming to rescue us. Chat, can we all thank Sly for coming to rescue us right now? It looks like me and Apollo are here. Yeah, there's Apollo. Okay, so I guess we'll just like hang out here and wait to be saved. So I'm not even sure exactly why the ship disappeared per se. Like, I thought we were in the hangar, but then the next thing I know, we were like out here in the middle of nowhere. So I don't actually know what happened. And you know what? I'm okay with not knowing. I'm okay with it. It was Fireball's hangar, and he left the hangar. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. All right, well, that explains it. Okay. But what's weird is that we're not near the station. That's what's weird about this. Is normally I'd be near the station, but I don't see the station like anywhere. You know? That's the part of it that I don't get. Like, did it just thrust us out into a... It decided to screw you in the worst way. Hey, this is a good opportunity to ask if anyone in chat has questions about, like, what we do here, this show, this place. Look at this paint job. Can we talk about this too? Look at this slick looking paint job. Tour story, I didn't see it. You got to give me a prompt. What do you want to know about? Uh-oh. Looks like maybe this ship wasn't designed for EVA entrance. What's your prompt? What do you want to know about? Anything about my days when I was touring a lot, because basically from 2000 and let's say 2008 until 2020, I toured a lot in a variety of bands. Here's a bunch of my bands in the chat. I can already see that this sucks. I'm watching Apollo try to get in the ship. We are seeing a flaw in this new ship right now. So yeah, you have to do that. You have to fly in and up. Oh my God. Hold on, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get this. Oh my God. Hold on, I'm gonna get this. Oh my God.
Joker activated the prime.
Mother.
If you could play with any one artist band on stage, who would it be and why?
Hold on. I want to answer all these questions and more. Oh my God. What a piece of shit this is. Hold on. Hold on. Tractor beam. No, I got, hold on, whoa. Tractor beam. Tractor beam. Yes. Oh my God, what is that? Why did it turn my view? What the, are you watching that? I can't even put the different part in. My head breaks and goes to the fucking side. What is this? Okay. No. I refuse to go to that ship. Thank you, Sly. I appreciate you. Apollo did it. I can do it. Apollo did it. I can do it. Here we go. Remember when I was like, you got to be stubborn to do this? To play this game? I mean it. Fuck yes! Yeah! Who's the video game boy? Was that cool? Yes. Should that have been so hard? Oh my God, no. Maybe I'll end up on clip of the day with that one. If you clip it. Okay. So, we all just learned about how the Guardian MX has a pretty big problem when it comes to EVA pickups. What's it called? Gravity grid? What do we call that? When you walk on a ramp of a ship and you're like, in gravity. That doesn't happen right away. When you hop on this, you do not get the gravity instantly. So because of that, there's no way to easily get in this back door. You had to fly perfectly with momentum to make that happen. Dude, that was insane. So insane. Okay. Now that that is over, I can answer these questions in chat. One question was about touring. Let me scroll up. I gotta find it. Could you ask it again? I'm sorry. I can't find it. Could you ask it again? I'm so sorry. It was the tour story redeem. You can only enter through the front if there's no pilot, Toaster. If there's a pilot, how could you enter through the front? Now, yes, the pilot could leave that seat and then you go in that seat. That's true. But I was determined to find a way to get in via the actual door. You know? Why in the world would I shoot the person who came to rescue me? Were you even here? Never mind. Favorite touring moment. Okay. I have had a lot of wonderful moments on tour, but one of them that is perhaps the most memorable is when I got to play the Gorge in Washington. If you've never been to the Gorge in Washington, it is a venue that is similar to Red Rocks in Colorado, except it's like you're playing in front of the Grand Canyon. I'm going to find a photo of it for you. All right. I'm going to pull up a photo in a second. Oh, Pro Feeder League, you live out there. Okay. Then you know. Then you know how incredibly beautiful this venue is. When you go on tour, most venues are the same. They are just a room with a stage and hopefully an audience. But the Gorge is not that at all. Let me show you.
The Agman activated the Prime sub.
Dude, thank you, Agman. Thank you very, very much, Agman, for the sub. Is that a Prime? It is a Prime. Thanks, dude. Hold on. Okay. Found some pictures of it. This is the Gorge in Washington. I mean, just like look at this thing. Like, hold on. I want to open image in new tab. Like, look at that. Look at this place. The Gorge. Easily the most beautiful venue I have ever played. Like, I'm telling you, most venues are just a room. You know? But this place, you feel like you shouldn't. I felt like I shouldn't have been allowed to be there. Okay? I felt like I'm not allowed to be here playing at this place. You know? I felt like Zeus on the drums. So yeah, that was 2010. That was a long time ago, but I'll never forget it. Now, I'm going to attempt to recall my Starlancer attack and see what happens. And anyone and everyone that is in my server that wants to join, make your way to meet up with us, because I want to get a bunch of people on the TAC. I want to get a big old crew on there to do some combat and some bunkers.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Now, is the ship destroyed or just stored? This will be interesting. Unknown claim. So I lose the Fury. I lose the car. I lose the car. Wait a minute.
Please visit us again.
Apollo says go to your hangar. Well, it's not going to be. It was despawned because we were in. I don't have a hangar yet. Hold on one sec. Wax Bear, is that really the scope of your knowledge level? Scam game? Why don't you give me a little more, you know? Pretty weak. You're allowed to have your own opinion, sure. But did you have to stop scrolling TikTok to tell me that? I'm waiting with bated breath to hear your follow-up. Let's deliver a pulse. No, not a pulse. I need a bigger ship. What's a bigger ship I can deliver? What's a bigger ship I can deliver? C2.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Care Bear auto mod's gonna punch you in the face. You gotta be careful. Carrick is a great ship, but to be honest, the Carrick is getting outpaced by many ships in the game these days. Carrick is still a good ship, but it is getting outpaced. It's not the GOAT that it used to be, boss man. It's still a good ship. But yeah, it's starting to become a little bit of a relic. And that's because as CIG gets better and better at making ships, they get better at adding good things to newer ships, while older ships start to lose a little bit of their functionality, or they get overlooked, you know? The Carrick should be just as good as some of these modern ships, but
While While we wait, how about a song, Shadow on the Sun, Audio Slave?
Everybody, can we acknowledge the fact that Riddick dropped $20 earlier today to get me to play a Linkin Park song, and they just did it again to get an Audio Slave song. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. We're gonna go play drums once I figure out if my ship is coming back in one piece or not. Here's the moment. If we have to start over, it's not a big deal. Unknown. Claim. Yeah, we gotta claim it.
Your insurance claim.
Gotta claim it. 0. No, pardon me. Sora. 26 months, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, we gotta expedite it.
Thank you.
Damn. All right, 3 minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I should put this ship away.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
Okay. All right, Audio Slave. What song is this? I don't know if I know this one. Shadow on the Sun. Yeah, I don't know this track. Let's check it out. Shadow on the Sun by Audio Slave. I'm just going to wing it. I've probably heard it before. When this record came out, I was working at Virgin Megastore. Can you believe that? Who remembers buying physical records? Like some kind of geriatric. I worked at Sam Goody Records in high school and Virgin Megastore during my first 2 semesters of college at Berklee School of Music in Boston, Massachusetts. All right, time for Audio Slave. Let's go. If you like the sound and look of the drums while I am rocking, please spam those emotes. They are like applause, and they let me know that you're activated and engaged. If you're a subscriber, you can move the lights around, or everyone can do exclamation rainbow. Let's do it. Shadow on the Sun. This one is for Riddick. Thank you, Riddick. First time playing the song ever. And one of the first times hearing it, I think. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Is it going to be halftime or double time? Don't know.
There's really sneaky transitions in the song where they like kind of don't play the full beat. Also, if you're on YouTube, just leave YouTube. No music there because their copyright is atrocious. That song had a lot of really interesting things going on. For one, they definitely were not using a click track. You could feel them really stretching time. I mean, it's the band is basically Rage Against the Machine, right? Great band. The drummer's name is Brad. I forget his last name. Definitely really pulling the time every time we went into a chorus. Like, I had to really, like, lean back in my playing. I felt like I was constantly almost rushing every part in that song. I don't know if they just played it live in the studio together or if they were using what's called a conductor's track, which is when you have a professional session in a DAW like Pro Tools or Logic or whatever, and the metronome is changing tempo based on the parts of the song. It's a common trick to make a song feel like a natural band played it with speed ups and slowdowns, but still give you the metric accuracy for like timing reverbs and delays and punch edits and all that production stuff. So I don't know what way they did it, but damn. Good song, good vibe. Thank you very much for the $20 dono once again from Riddick to get me to play that song. Everyone who's watching the show needs to know that Riddick's 2 instant donations today are like neck and neck with the amounts of sub revenue today on the show. All right? Just like sub revenue for today is not much higher than just Riddick. Like, so that's amazing. Thank you for helping me do what I do, which is entertain and educate 5 days a week across multiple platforms. Thank you.
Love this message here. Thought you were just a Star Citizen player, but then I see this. Instant follow. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you very much. I am hard to pin down. I'm not just one thing. You know what I mean? I am many things. And from day one, the point of my live streaming channel was to combine my loves of both video gaming and music. Two of the biggest passions in my life. And I wanted to find a way to blend them together. And you know what? Over the last couple years, we have really like started to find how that blend works, you know? So,
Your vehicle has been delivered.
thanks for being a part of what I do. I couldn't do this without you. Chat, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Thank you. Look at the homies. Everybody, look at the crew right here. Care Bear, Digic, Llama, Apollo, Angry Frog. All ready to crew up our Star Lancer tack. This effing rules. Thank you, everybody. Dan Bow says, have you done a setup tour only multiple times every single day for the last 5 years? My studios have always been pretty elaborate, and this one is the best one I've made yet. If you want to learn all about it, I have some YouTube videos for you. One is called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. That's probably one of the best videos to watch. I can also do this. Here you go. I have tons of commands over on my Twitch channel that you can use to learn more about the show, including links in my bio to everything you see in the room. Oh, Augmen, if you're still outside, we'll just come out and pick you up then. We'll just come outside and, like, hover. Look at this. This tiger outfit is crazy. Can I? All right, there we go. I bet you can lay down in the beds as well if you don't want to just be here. Speed run room tour. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Transfer imprint. So if I die, I wake up here now. Dan Bow on TikTok. I want to live in your cupboard. How many people does the tack fit with all the guns, side doors, and drop seats? Ooh, good question. We can do the math. We have the technology. We can do that. Hold on. Let's figure that out together. Yeah, Agman, you can come in the side door, or yeah, you can come in the side door. There's a little airlock hatch on the left side of the ship. It's right there. I'll come open the side door for you. There we go. Hey, everybody, welcome the Agman. Is it Augman? Agman? I might be pronouncing it wrong. Welcome to the show, dude. Let's see. Digic outside still. Digic, do you want to come on board? Or do you want to escort another ship? I got to get us to a ground outpost to fix our lack of fury problem. Oh, you're in a turret. Okay, that was just the game being weird. The game was like showing you as somewhere else. Nah, never mind. Dan Bo, you should join the Discord, dude. That's where all the friendships begin. Is the TAC solo friendly? I mean, don't fly it solo. It's too big. You're kind of wasting your time flying it solo. Kind of. I mean, you can fly a lot of ships solo right now. You're just not going to get much out of it. You know? Ooh, waist up. Maybe they're already at a ground outpost on yellow. I don't know if there's any, like, outposts on Yella that have vehicle spawns. I know the mining facilities on, like, hold on, let's just go over there. I know Selin has some. Right? Isn't it Selin? I always get them mixed up. I need that tried and true MS. You know, mining services. ArcCorp 141. Ah, here it is. ArcCorp mining area 147, you mean. Dude, the search engine is so bad. You know, it really is. Like there it is. There we go. Search engine technology is not where it should be in the future. I go to Pyro all the time, Clayton. Pyro's really fun. As long as you have a few friends with you, you're fine. But there's always a chance that, you know, danger will happen. That's part of the fun. I like the vibe on this track right now. Glad you like the show, Clayton. Turtles fly. Join the Discord, man. Plenty of space friends out there. You just gotta find them. And Discord is the way. Now, am I too close to the pad? Now we're fine. We're good. We're good. Yeah, D Evil, you'd have to be a friend of ours to be able to join our server. As I don't really know you very well yet, I would say your best bet is to join our Discord and start talking with us and hanging out. And as we get to know you, we'll be able to more easily invite you into our games, you know? But today I'm only taking people that we already know and Twitch subscribers in-game. Oh, you joined the org? Okay. I'll give you an in. Join the Discord, join the comms, I'll let you in. Relentless Onyx, welcome to the chat. How are you? All right, let's get this going. We got to get a Fury in the ship, and we got to get a vehicle in the back. So I'm going to call a Fury first. And then we'll call a vehicle. Ooh, a box. We got any goodies? Ooh, multi-tool. Ooh, some candy bars. All right. Cruise, nice.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The little tiny ship that could. The Mirai Fury. That's what I want.
Moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has
We gotta wait for 30 seconds. That's it. 30 seconds. Nice. Gotta love that. And then we can land this thing in the purpose-built hangar in the Starlancer attack made for the Fury. There we go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Got a joystick question in the chat. So I bought a HOTAS, tried to play the game. The throttle is inverted. How do I uninvert that throttle? Easy. Go into the game options, then go to controls, bottom right, choose your joystick. Then on the left, you're going to go to inversion settings, then go to flight, then go to flight movement, and then look for throttle, forward, back, and make it say no or yes. Whatever it says, make it the opposite. Then go back in game and see if it got fixed. If it didn't, you might have chose the wrong joystick device because you probably have multiple devices, unless you only have one USB with like a T-Flight HOTAS kind of thing. But there you go. Welcome to the world of binding your joysticks. It's going to be a huge pain in the ass until you get it just right. And then you're going to have to change it and update it every patch when new stuff happens. This is the way. You got to get used to it. Always save your bindings. Always save them. Save a copy. You'll thank me later. Don't forget your limpets. Wrong game. Oh yeah, llama. Thank you, llama. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. It's happening. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Now I'm gonna call that that truck, the Hummer. What's it called? MTC? MTG? Well, that's Magic the Gathering.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Nexus, everyone I played this game with is someone who started off as a viewer. I do specific, like, play with everyone days every now and then. I'm not necessarily doing that today. Today is more people that are in our org or subscribers Discord friends,
Thank you.
stuff like that. 20 seconds to get the MTC. That's what it is. Magic, not Magic the Gathering, Magic the collecting. Magic the card game? Stupid. Gray Cat MTC. Got it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Peanut Butter 01. Boom.
Goodbye.
Magic the car. You nailed it. You absolutely nailed it. I really like the MFDs in this new thing. Look at this. I like how they're bright and easy to read. Some of the cars are hard to tell when the engine's on. This one is clear. Your engine is off because the steering wheel is not lit up. Now, the steering wheel is lit up. You know? I also like that speedometer. See that speedometer in the middle? That's cool. Let's put this gun away. The gun makes it so that you can't put this thing in the back of the Starlancer TAC. You have to turn off the weapons to bring that down. There we go. Kill the engines, and we're good to go. Do not turn the whole thing off. Just kill engines. Will the MTC fit in the Cuddy Black? I have not tried it yet, but my instinct is no way. There we go. Everyone set their spawn. Augmen, Llama, Caffeine, Digic, Apollo, Care Bear, Angry Frog. So the maximum seats, let's go over it. We got 8 right here. 8, 9 on that gun, 10 on that gun. So 10, 11, 12. Upstairs we have 13, 14 turrets, 15 pilot, 16 rear missile launcher. So I think it's a 16-person ship. I think that's the full number. Until we have engineering in the game, 16 people. $17, including the Fury. 17, including the Fury. That's how many people it takes to fill this ship, fill it up right now. Now, granted, 8 of that is the troop deployment room down here, which isn't really needed right now for, like, pretty much any mission. But if we're going to go, like, full role play, yeah, 17 people for right now. It's definitely not as strong as a lot of us would like it to be. It's definitely more of a casual PvE ship right now. Until we have, like, true dropship gameplay. Yeah, Scarthy is right. The armor and shields are too weak for a lot of the current dropship moments in the game. It's also kind of slow. It needs some, like, tweaks. And I think they're going to get there. I think those tweaks are going to get there. But yeah, it definitely does need a little bit, you know? It does. This one. Sharing on a bunker mission right now. We're going to attempt to take out these turrets. Who knows how well this works? This might be. I might have to bail. We're going to find out. Are there any accessibility settings in the game for like color blindness? I don't know if CIG has done any of that yet. I do not believe there are accessibility colorblind settings in the game right now. Obviously that will happen, as all games pretty much have those settings, all major games. I don't think we have that yet. I'm so sorry.
Sure.
All right, homies. Welcome to the moment where we either successfully do a bunker mission in this ship or we get like have to run away.
Works for me.
I'm going to attempt to like strafe around and like see if we can actually destroy the turrets.
Yeah, let's find out.
Oh, wait, but this one says security contractor evaluation. So wait a minute. This might not be hostile turrets. Let me look.
Yeah, it's a defense site.
Yeah, it's a defense site. It actually says it. So yeah.
Oh, when you say defense site, what do you mean by that?
Well,
It's one of the like provide backups.
Oh, so there are security forces there. All right.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, so we'll just rip this one real quick, and then we'll get a hostile one where we actually have to take out the turrets.
So those are the criminal nest, clear criminal nest missions.
Oh yeah, that's the one. I did this because it's a evaluation. I guess I haven't done this particular evaluation mission yet. Maybe we can open up another string of missions.
I think it's the Miles Eckhart missions where you start doing more missions for
Oh,
them.
this is the beginning of the Miles thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because the title says Eckhart Securities.
Yep, thank you. I didn't even put that together. Beautiful. Those used to be the only way to get like big multi-ship missions.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have quite a few other ways to get larger ship missions, but like 3 or 4 years ago, that was it.
Where did that mission go? Can someone share it again, please?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't have it anymore.
No problem.
I just had it before.
I gotcha. Share.
There it goes. Thank you.
This ship is the new Star Lancer TAC, Bobby.
Open up the side door to shoot out of yet?
I haven't even tried it yet. I've done it in the hangar.
Yeah, same. Just in the hangar.
You could try to use them for like the enemies who are on foot outside the bunker.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that while we float around.
Yeah. I would say try to use that like what, hold F mouse wheel zoom to see if they're like hostile or not, because technically they could not be.
For these, they
Fair point.
They should be hostile outside.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any like friendlies outside for these bunkers, but you never know.
The only one I've seen is the guard site when we got to do the waves.
I think
in 4.1, I was hovering the Connie and sniping the outside enemies, and definitely got a crime stat from it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think we need to go inside, and there are 3 waves of enemies coming in.
Also, this is the wave mission, so we might not have anybody outside.
Yeah, I did one of these today, and you have to go inside.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is the first of the Eckert security contractor evaluation missions.
That's exactly what I did today.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and the like NPCs, they're so squishy.
Of course.
They're not making it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so we should be good because it's that Crusader security. So
make sure we don't shoot any clean security forces, or they will open the guns up on us.
Copy that.
In fact, just to make sure, should I park farther away and we'll use the car? Yeah.
You want to pack 10 of us up in the car?
Oh my God! Fitting everyone in there, someone's gonna fly through. So it's gonna be like a clown car.
Clown car.
Let's try it. I am curious.
Hey, let's try it.
I am piqued.
For science.
My science interest is piqued here. So let's give this a shot. Let's make sure I get somewhere.
Where's the button?
Oh, that's cool. As I'm coming down to land, the like red light for the back door is actually like showing up.
Oh,
yeah. The side ones.
Oh no, those are the side doors. That's cool.
We have the dropship doors open.
That's awesome. I wish I had that for the back of the ship too. That was
okay. Yeah. Give me a second.
Not until I open it though. Oh, okay. So
I'm cheating.
Very interesting. Awesome. Okay.
And it says drop zone on it.
All right.
Someone be able to share the contract.
Oh, I think I accidentally. I'm gonna go close all the doors, and then we'll just manually open that one door because right now all the doors are open from that. The fact that the button opens all doors. So I'll close them all. There we go, and then we can manually open up one of the back ramp.
Since I was the first one in here, I forgot I'd cheat.
There we go. All right, so how many?
Big head, don't push me out.
Yeah. So make sure we don't. No running. No running. Walking only. And what's our head count? How many people are we trying to put in here? Is it actually 10? No.
1, 2, 3.
Look at you guys.
It's 5 in here now. You 6. Apollo will be 7.
Oh my God.
That's great.
I stay on the ship.
I love that.
Right outside the ship.
You gotta come. You gotta come. You keep going. We can do it. You can just, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. I believe. I believe.
We just need the clown music.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can put that on later. Is the back door open? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, beautiful. All right.
Oh God, you guys are in the same
Close
spot.
this door.
You guys ready for me to move?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I am.
Oh my God.
What's backpack in my face?
Everybody stand at attention, and you won't get thrown around.
All right. So, who wants to get out and close the door?
The closest one. Evil.
So what's our count?
Remote.
What's our count again for the people in the car? Is it 8?
It's 8 of us, I think.
8. All right.
6, 7,
All right. Hold on 1 second. All right. We've got 8 people in the new MTC. It is crammed back there. Here we go. We got this. Now, it's not necessary to do this, but oh my God. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Is everybody all right?
I got no.
My arm.
All right, so I hit
Switch positions.
I hit a rock, and 2 of you clipped through the ship or the car. All right, let me get off this mound here.
My collarbone.
Look at there you go. Now you should be able to. Oh, we're sliding, so don't worry, I can balance it out. I got it.
Can you get power to weapons real quick?
Yeah.
You're standing all crooked.
Here we go. Once you're on, close the door, and I will slowly move up. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, cool.
I had to take a screenshot because everybody's standing at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, it looks insane. Everybody tries to stand upright to the planet. To
I fell out.
Again? We lost people, we lost men, we lost women.
All right, so if you guys were wondering, 7 people is too many people to put inside this car. It seems to be seems to be a problem with like people not being locked into a seat, and the vehicle like actually moving, because you're like flying through.
I'm standing at attention. This needs to help.
I'm about to say, yeah, are y'all emoting at least?
Let me know if someone falls out. I'm going top speed now.
Just keep going straight.
Except for rocks. I have to avoid the rock. Oh my god. I have to avoid the rocks. Who thought this was a good idea? Whose idea was this? Damn.
Everybody's.
I think it was yours.
It was my idea. That's a fact.
I was trying to give you a benefit of the doubt and say everybody.
No, I did this.
This is definitely a clown car.
We did a thing like years ago with Auroras, where we would all try to fit as many people as we could into Auroras. So like we had like a whole crew of like 20 or 30 people in like 2 or 3 Auroras. And everyone just kept falling through. It was just like a chain of people falling through.
Wait, we did this in the Pisces that one day.
Oh yes, that's right. Yep.
It was like 11 of us in that Pisces.
Okay, here we are. I don't know if I have any hostiles on the ground or not yet.
Shit, I got the gun.
Let's see. We got some other cars here, like a yellow Spirit. Oh, there's some random guns here on the ground. Someone was trying to like salvage. That's cool.
There's no when you stop.
I see a Corsair that needs taking.
Yeah, that I don't know if it's still functional. It might be. We can find out later. Oh, here we go. Are those clean? Hold on. Before you shoot. I think those are clean.
Yeah, those are guards.
I'm not in the gun no more.
Yeah, those are the guards. I'm going to turn the gun off. All right, everybody out. Everybody out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now it's my turn.
Why is nobody saying that?
Wait, you still ain't had your helmet on from when we were sitting in the station?
So yeah, they'll fit. You can fit the people in here, but you know, maybe not the best idea.
Oh my god, I keep dying. Damn.
Hold on, somebody got him up.
I can't heal.
Oh no. Apollo, did you go down?
Oh. I keep dying.
Coming.
Yeah, I'm just
coming.
I don't know.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
I got 3 med guns on me.
Oh, okay. But you have your helmet on for me now.
Yeah.
So you should be good.
Yeah, the guy keeps dying. I don't know what's wrong. I think I'm just going back to the ship, maybe to the bed. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Can you make it in? Maybe if you get inside, maybe it'll change if you get inside, like where there's oxygen.
Maybe.
Is your helmet glitched out and acting like you have 2 helmets on?
No, it looks different.
Look at us just like trying to heal you over and over again.
It keeps moving slowly down.
So once you're inside, take your helmet off would be my suggestion.
Yeah, reset your helmet real quick while you're in here.
Let's see what happens.
Now it's fixed. Let's go.
Yeah, see, it was. It was definitely, oh God. No running. No running on the lift.
So Apollo, me and you wearing the same thing.
Closest to the button. Angry Frog, you're closest. Bring us down.
Yeah, these are my orc colors, Apollo. That's why I wear it at night fight.
Oh, man. Timeless Ace says, how's it going? Oh, dude, well, we just put 7 people in like a clown car to roll over here. People kept clipping through. Going good. I do not have a Volt gun.
Okay.
Be careful here.
Lots of friendlies. I can see all the blue outfits, but their green icons are not always on top of them.
Yeah. You can see the wave counter.
Oh, yeah. We got 42 seconds.
And the enemies spawn in 3 times, so most likely on the elevators.
Man, there's a lot of clean security forces here.
As soon as we come in.
Oh my God, I'm glad we parked far away, because the chance of us shooting someone here and causing the guns to turn on our ship is pretty high.
Yes, just be very
We got
careful.
one spawner, elevator, storage
All right,
elevator.
Digic and I are outside of one of the elevators, the one by the loot locker.
I'll stay in the server quadrant.
All right, for me, it looked like they only got 2 elevators open because all the rest of them taking up a lot of security.
So are they all going to open when the wave hits? We're going to find out. Here we go.
Just the closed ones, yeah.
If you're looking at them, they will not open.
Yes, they will.
There we go.
Okay, it glitched out for me today then.
I was about to say, this one literally just opened while we standing here.
Yeah, right when you said that.
Yeah.
God damn, we took out 8 of them.
There we go. Nice.
I think we are overkill crew here.
Hold on one sec. Yeah, so the thing about like this game right now that you have to always remember is that the AI is not scaling the way it is meant to scale yet. Like, the AI are bad. And there's especially bad on older servers. The younger the server is, the better the AI is. But even on the best day, the AI in this game are still not where they need to be. So, I mean, we're doing this mainly only to grind the rep and get more missions. Because this is step 1 in the Miles Eckert missions of multiple ship takedowns, you know? So I'm just grinding rep, and we're doing this for fun with a bunch of the friends. I'm just like playing with ammo right now. I don't need to focus at all. You know? I can just play with ammo and they can handle it and then I can jump back in. Okay, 50 seconds. Another wave. Now, if we wanted to, we could bring a box and put all of this armor, all of these guns, all of this stuff inside a ship just to be full-on loot goblins, you know? But gear, ammo, guns, it's all so inexpensive in the game that you're kind of only doing it for the roleplay aspects of it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not doing it because you need to. If they make gear selling and armor selling more lucrative, Ashley is correct. We will do this way more often. Professor Ravi, the Ender Superpower Club is my Twitch sub-only area. You must link your Twitch account with your Discord account, and you'll automatically get the perks. Dude, that laser zap digit just like sent them flying on my screen.
Yeah. That was insane.
That beam was awful close to my face.
And we're done.
There we go. Nice job.
About one of the fastest wave missions I did.
Nice job. All right, so if anyone wants, if there's any loot anyone wants, go ahead and grab it. And we can either meet in the clown car or try to take one of those derelict ships that are out there.
We can't get in them now. The turret's going to automatically shoot at the ship.
Oh, are we hostile now?
Yeah, we're going to be hot. If we touch
Oh,
a ship
the
outside,
derelict
we're
ships.
hostile.
Yes, that's what you mean. Got it. Because those are stolen ships, technically, once you enter them. Yeah, you're right.
First time I ever did a bunker and all the security guards is actually still alive.
Yeah, I know. Digik is still coming, I think. Hold on, wait for them. Rod on TikTok asking, is there friendly fire? Absolutely.
Yeah, if we wanted to, we could actually just shoot everybody in here. Right
Yeah,
now.
and each other. Yeah, there's friendly fire galore. If anything, it's too easy to, like, hit each other.
Digi could fall over and blow us all sky high.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. All right, back to the clown car.
Yeah, back to the clown car.
What's wrong with you?
All right, so we're going to put 7 people in this car. That's what's going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we have more now? Wait a minute. Do we have more than we had before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have 8. Is that more than before? It might be. Okay, let me know if anyone falls out, and I'll pull over and pick you back up.
I'm also flying in on my ship right now if anybody wants to get in the back.
Okay.
Actually, Apollo, do not try to sit because you almost went out.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, for me, you glitched all the way under it.
Oh yeah, there's always like, what you're seeing is not necessarily what is the game. Yeah, that whole thing.
I see lava clipping through the whole thing. I'm the clip master.
Does this thing have a horn? I don't think it does.
It should hit,
So-
crap, I don't even know.
Yeah, some of the ships have horns.
Oh, spacebar.
Nope, no horn. Meep meep. Nope.
Alright, how do you get the orange tiger suit? Is it subscriber?
Yeah, I think that's
We
a
just
I
lost,
think that's a website buy. I
Austin.
think.
We just lost Austin.
What?
Austin
Lost
is out.
man.
We
Man
lost.
overboard.
Man down. Man down.
I speak of the tiger suit and he goes out of the ship.
Oh, I see you. I see you back there.
He runs over it.
There we go.
Gotcha.
Hey, I got you. No man left behind. We're good. I got you. I got you.
Thank you. I was scared. It's dark.
It's terrible we can tell when you're jumping.
I think I'm going the right way. Yeah. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's this way. He said confidently.
We're gonna get lost.
What's weird is I'm not getting a tag on my screen. Like I'm not seeing an actual serial number or anything. I'm just kind of going by memory.
I don't see your ship
Where'd it go?
either. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking around in the sky right now and I'm not seeing
Did it despawn completely? Did someone sneak in and steal it? Do we have a stream sniper out there that stole the ship? No, can't be.
Well, it was close.
Yeah, and I'm not getting a target on it in the turret. So.
Because we parked in this valley. Right back here.
We need an Uber.
What? Yeah. The ship was absolutely right over here.
Is my Guardian gone too?
Let me look at my Moby Glass. What does the Moby Glass say?
I have a Guardian. With
it says the tack is,
it, but I can't do it.
It shows that my attack was 3 miles away. Hold on, is that right? 3 kilometers. It says I'm 3 kilometers away from it, but I don't have a.
Maybe we've gone the wrong way.
Yeah, maybe we did. Do I have
It might. I think I may see it.
Oh yeah, you're up in the sky right now, right, Ash?
Yeah, yeah. But I can only get so close because I get trespassed from.
Oh, let's share the mission again. Hold on. Oh, it's already over.
We can't be done yet.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So there.
Do you see these ships that this way where I'm shooting at with the turret?
So there was.
No.
There was like a canyon that I thought I parked in, and I thought it was this one. Damn, this is ridiculous.
If you want, you can come drive my ship and find yours.
Did I just fall out?
I'm committed. I'm committed to this. All right. So if we look right here, I thought I was in this canyon, but maybe not. Maybe it's on the other side. Like, could I have...
Wait.
Oh, I think I went to the wrong side. I think I absolutely went to the wrong side.
Wait, you got a man chasing you.
We lose somebody?
Yeah.
Technically, it should show up on the map.
Okay. It should show up on the map. It's not. Hold on. We lost somebody.
Are there two ships right together?
Yeah.
I know, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Those 2 ships that's together.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah,
you see one of them
you're
that's
on the exact opposite side.
Yeah. Oh, now it's showing up. Now that I'm looking that way, the scanner is giving me a ping. Okay, sweet. Sweet. We're good. We're good.
The funny thing is the turret is not telling me which ship I'm aiming at.
How many people are in that vehicle? 8?
Yeah, we knew where we was. We just made it.
Oh.
Like that for the stream.
Oh god, airtime right onto a rock. Oh god, I just saw a few people go flying out. As soon as I hit the rock, I saw 2 people go sliding. Is everyone back?
Maybe, I think.
Okay. Like, trying to do this without third person is, like, so much harder. I wish the, like, radar ping was more focused on the ground, specifically for, like, rocks and obstructions. That would make first-person driving a lot easier. Oh!
Yeah, I'm looking at the ships.
Yep, I see him now, right below you. Sweet. I just lost power. Did you pull a fuse?
No, that's just me joking with you.
Oh my god. Yeah, we lost. We full-on lost power.
I'm in the taxi, but somebody else pushing buttons.
Did you push a button or pull a fuse? What was that?
No, I pushed buttons on the MFDs.
Oh shit! You can actually push it from standing behind them.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Okay.
you can zoom into MFDs. It's useful in your own ship when you want to turn the engine off after landing and you don't want to wait for the landing animation, like spin in the chair.
Because I was sitting here like, how did weapons go off? And then I looked at your screen and the shields went off too.
Yeah, everything went down. Oh, I lose anybody?
Maybe me. Yep.
You fell out?
Lost couple.
Damn.
I was clinging, but then it. Yep.
Yeah, so this goes in the category of like never doing this again. But it's good to know. It's good to know. You know, it's been a long time since I've done the how many people can fit in a small vehicle kind of thing. And it seems that the occlusion, is that the word I want to use, like game-wise? Like people are just clipping through the ship or the vehicle?
Yeah, we did it for the sun.
Like, is it a server side thing? Like the server can't keep track of the people inside a vehicle moving?
I think it has to do with
Probably.
network connections from individual clients. Just the latency everybody has.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are still spots on old ships that you can just walk right through, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's always been the case. Hold on one sec. J2Lex, 10 months.
Has subbed for 10 months. AO 10 months. PP Poa Poa.
Thank you, J2Lex. Appreciate you, dude. What vehicle is this? Says Zarin. This is the new MTC. It's kind of a Hummer-like heavy armored vehicle with a gun. It's not meant to hold 10 people, but I have 8 people in it right now. For fun. Oh. We're almost back from the adventure. Almost. Here we are. We did it. We did it, everybody. Everybody out of the clown car.
I'm safe.
I'm getting sick.
Freedom.
Let me out of the seat. I'm running. Hold up. There we go.
Could I just be on the tack and get my guardian?
If you want to.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ditch mine as well, but I can't.
Why not?
Yeah, you can come on the tack. We got room.
No, I can't. I know I can't get near you though. If I get near
Oh
you,
yeah, I'll fly up.
Probably still in a
Yeah,
countdown.
we'll fly out somewhere further away.
That's why I just grabbed the
But we 3
agent.
clicks out. You shouldn't be getting shot at.
Yeah, mine.
Nah, man, I can't.
Yeah, it's okay. It still says on my screen. It still says leave area or be trespassing. That's fine.
Yeah,
we're
but
definitely in range.
I think we like three clicks out though.
Let's see. I'll find a spot and we'll just go over there.
Yeah, I can just follow you.
Cool.
Wherever.
Andrew, join our org. Join the Discord. Be a part of the show, man. Everyone in the ship right now is someone that I met in the job that I do, live streaming this game, you know? Oh! We're getting shot by something.
No, that's not shooting.
We're just shooting rocks.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah, we just shoot the rocks.
Oh, I accidentally closed the door. Sorry.
Wait, my gun not working. Oh, the door closed.
Yeah, I accidentally closed the door when I like put the landing gear up.
I will say I love that feature that when you close these side doors, we cannot shoot these guns into the doors.
Correct.
What? I can't.
You can still shoot yours? Okay, well, that's glitched. I'm not getting any red, so I'm not getting any damage being done, so that's good.
do an ERT in this thing and stack up all the drugs and sell them.
And once I get out of atmosphere, I can stop and let Ash in.
I love how in the turret I can see your power management.
Mm-hmm. So you can tell if like there's power to guns or not. All right, here we go. I'll stop here.
No. I can see your your speed and all that.
Oh.
And when you use boost, I can see all that in the screen.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. All right, yeah, Ash, I'll stop here for you.
I overshot it. I was going too fast.
That's okay. It happens. Happens all the time. Used to happen way more before we had the master modes. We had to be really careful.
That's coming back. We're getting our speed back.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how like CIG handles the alterations to master modes. They talked about it months ago. Oh, hold on one sec. Hold on. This is ridiculous, everybody.
Mariklov dropped a 20 sub bomb.
Mariklov just dropped 20 gifted subs on the channel. That is the most gifted subs at one time of the day. Dude, thank you for being so kind and so generous. Streaming is my full-time gig, and moments like this really make it all happen. So thank you for 20 gifted. Welcome to the show, dude. Do you want a song on drums? Can I play a track for you? Like, I'll play a track for you. If you want one, just tell me what it is. We're just doing some, general ridiculous clown car stuff with a bunch of people on the Star Lancer TAC, a ship that is not as strong as it should be, to be clear, but it is kind of a mini Polaris in many ways, and I kind of like how it's easier to fly around in this than the Polaris or the Idris, which we could do. Like, I could switch to that, but I wanted to do it in this one.
Lego 17 dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Lego with 10 gifted. 10 gifted. Did you self-destruct your ship?
Oh, okay.
Did you self-destruct your ship just now?
No, I ejected.
Oh, I was like, what just happened?
It wouldn't let me get out. So I was like, well, ejection it is.
Wait, did they blow up when you eject now?
My internet connection went down,
That's
so
hilarious. That is really funny. Are you on board?
Come back.
No, I'm coming.
Okay, careful with that machine gun.
Still in his ship.
Careful with that machine gun. Don't.
I'm 200 meters away.
Fun fact, if you're on the dropship ramp and the ship moves, you stay behind.
Okay, I saw someone get on board.
That was me.
Me.
Oh, not Ash. Okay, Ash is still coming.
I'm above you.
Oh, all right. I will just stay put then, because I can't see where you're at.
Actually, I might be below you. With all the names, I can't tell if that's the top of the bottom of the ship.
Exactly. Like, it can be very hard to ascertain. So I'll just chill right here.
Profrivi dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Hold on. Yo. Prof Raffi, am I getting that right? With more gifted subs, 5 of them? Okay, I'm gonna relinquish controls to a responsible member of the crew. So any responsible member that would like to become captain, you're the captain now. You're the captain now, because I gotta go play some drums for all these incredible gifted subs that are coming in right now. And also, I got a prime sub from Ulysses on top of all that. Thank you, Ulysses, very much for the prime sub. I'm gonna put the third-person camera on, and I'm just gonna go to the drums. Let's do it. Hold on. Enter Sandman is a song I've been playing since I was a literal child. I can crush that one. Let's do it. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes, move the lights around. Let's make it a party. Thank you. Hype train level 6. The highest hype train of the day. So far. Whoa! 20 more gifted? What? Mariklov dropped 40 subs in the past few minutes. Dude, thank you. I like this message from Doom Turtle. They say, soaring through the galaxy, blasting Metallica. This is new. You know what, dude? It's not. I've been doing this for 4.5, almost 5 years now. But people are finally noticing. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, man. That was a pretty amazing moment. A pretty incredible moment right here, zooming around in the Star Lancer TAC. Oh my God, they're getting hammered. Everybody, I hope we survive. I gotta keep playing drums because look, the hype train is going level 7 right now. Level 7, I'm gonna keep this going. I'm gonna spin the wheel o' songs. Whoa, Riddick! Riddick with another $20 dono. Oh my God, okay. Lonely Day, System of a Down. What record is that one off of? I don't know if I know that one, but I'm gonna know it right now. I'm gonna learn it right now. And Lego with 5 more gifted. Oh my God, did we get toasted? Everybody. I guess we should have been in the Polaris. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Somebody want to come save us in a bigger ship? I'm gonna keep rocking here. I gotta keep playing the drums. Lonely Day, System of a Down. So I wasn't really watching the fight. I was trying to play, like, you know, the music. But we all know that the TAC needs better shields. We all know that, right? The TAC is not tough enough. For a ship that can hold so many people, it needs to be tougher. Tougher! Right? That's the problem with the ship. All right. Oh, this is off the Hypnotize record. Dude, I don't know this one. I don't know this song. Am I going to get, like, ruined playing this? Here we go. Let's find out. Let's find out. As I said, I do not know this song. Let's find out what happens. Knowing System of a Down, there's going to be some curveballs in this. You know? Here we go. 6/8 time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My first time listening to Lonely Day by System of a Down, that song was for Riddick. Thank you, Riddick. And if you were watching before this, you would have seen that my ship got completely destroyed. I'm still sitting in it, but the ship is gone. So I need to now get back into my ship, and hopefully I can get a rescue. Maybe? Maybe? Hey, my name's Ender. I live in New York City. I used to be a full-time touring artist before COVID, changed everything about everyone's lives, and I became a streamer. Within 1 to 2 years, I was taking it pretty seriously, and about 4 years ago, we went full-time doing this, and the channel has never been better across all metrics. Thank you, everyone, for helping me to truly make something out of this thing that I do now. I'm on all the platforms, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Go follow, it's free. And if you want to help me make the show bigger and better, click subscribe on Twitch. Let's get back to the game. Thank you.
Are you on MySpace? I mean, technically, my MySpace account still kind of exists, but like, that site barely works anymore. Can you even still go to MySpace sites? I don't actually know if you can. I definitely did not have dreads. Oh my God, look at this crew. Okay, everybody.
The party, Ender.
So
We moved it outside.
So it's definitely who's still in the co-pilot seat over here, or a turret seat?
Apollo lagged out. He's stuck.
Oh no! Hold on. Maybe I can shoot him.
His internet went out. He said he's not coming back.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
And we also learned that if somebody bugs out in the seats, don't ever get back in that seat, because then you can't stand up out of the seat.
Got it. All right. Hold on one sec. Let's do a few things at a time. One, I'm going to give Panda lead. Hold on. What's up, dude? Oh, I will invite Panda. Hold on.
He's in my party.
Let me in.
Yeah, I got a marker for you.
To get over here.
Tell us both new invites.
Hold on.
We're trying. We organized our rescue.
Yeah, I'm here in a Titan, but I got
Invite to party. Okay, Panda. I sent you the invite. Let me know if you got it.
Yep, I got it there.
Nice. All right, and
I
now
tried to get him pulled away in another ship, so you should be good to come in.
Can you bring Angry Frog back in the party?
let's see. Oh, looks like. Let me see. Try this. I'm not getting the actual like listing of party members, so I'll just invite whoever else I need to. Who else?
Angry Frog need to be pulled back in.
Oh my god, it's so glitch-tastic right now. It's just like Angry Frog, okay? It's like it feels like it's running like the menu screen feels. Oh, that's why. It felt like it was running at like 5 FPS. Okay, how do I get out? Is there
down?
I'm
trying to pick you guys up before the Connie gets over to us. Come on.
I want to see if
the airlock door should be open.
I wonder if my Fury is still in there.
Oh no, we make somebody took it out.
Your ride's here. Get in, get in.
Got it. I am going.
No, all right, I gotta move.
I'm almost there. Okay, I am out.
Engaging the Connie.
I'm out. Okay, I'm outside now.
We are in a danger zone.
Very bit.
Killing the Connie. Hold on.
This does not look good.
All right, so I'm outside the ship now.
Look at Panda go.
Look at Panda go.
Yeah.
Taking on that Connie and a Titan.
Yeah.
Go Panda, go.
In the chat, what happened to the ship? I don't know. I was playing drums. I don't know.
We called ourselves doing a mission,
we bit off more than we could
we went to go fight a Connie, and the Connie won.
We bit off more than we could chew, yeah. It was a good example for showing how the Starlancer attack needs stronger armor and weapons for being a ship that carries so many people. I feel like if it's going to be such a glass cannon, it should have more firepower to back that up.
Holy shit, bro.
But we're not using it properly. We're using it for space combat.
Yeah, I know. But we don't even have the combat that we're supposed to use it for yet. So we're impatient.
That is true.
We're impatient.
Did not work. Sorry, guys. Should have came with my fighter.
If you went down?
I'm not dead, but yeah.
Oh, no. Can we board that, Connie?
If it can stop.
Still long enough.
All around.
If Panda's not... Wait, does it still work that way if there's no player ships? They stop?
They kind of float around now, I think. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let's try it.
Let me try and see where this damn thing is.
You're 7 away from us, so...
Yeah, I can see it.
You guys, I just don't see the Connie.
I see it.
Opposite
I can
side
see
of
it.
us,
I can't
by
tell
the
what
way.
orientation you are facing. Like, it's going, you know, like I can see you and that on my screen.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, he's just kind of... Yeah, he's patrolling. He's not going to come to a complete stop. So one of you... What was the last station you guys were at?
Seraphim.
Yeah, whoever... One of you just log out that has a bigger ship that can not die to a Connie in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I do. I can do that.
You'll go back to Seraphim.
Yeah, I got it. I'll do that. No big deal.
Combat log now.
Exit the menu, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Got it. Here I go. Bye. Hold on one sec. I'll be back. Okay, chat. So I'm going to have to save the day. But don't worry. I can. I can save the day. And I will. Untamed Wolf. I got you, guy. Boom. Hey, can I once again just say thank you to everybody for that mega generous gifted sub explosion moment? Like, I'm going to go back. We had 62 gifted subs during that hype train. Lego, Riddick, Crossflows, Mariclav with 40 gifted, Ulysses, Prof, Ravi, gifted, J2Lex. Thank you everybody for real. Like, those are the moments that truly keep this train running. You know what I mean? Every streamer out there that does this job in a full-time capacity, gifted subs typically make up like half of our take-home revenue, usually. So thank you. If you are watching on another platform like TikTok or YouTube and you want the best experience, come to Twitch. Or just watch over there. You know, that's why I multi-stream. Riddick. Dude.
I bought a full set of VKBs because of your set me back 2KXT. How about Linkin Park, figure 9?
Riddick. I am very excited for you to now be in the world of VKB joysticks. Of course, let me know if I can help you get set up. Another donation for more songs. All right, dude. Thick Stego.
Thick Stegosaurus dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Thick Stego. 10 more gifted. Thank you. Truly.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let me get a big old ship. Let me get a big ship. What do I have? The Polaris is at Orizen. I could go down and get it. Nah, I don't want to go down and get it. No. That's too much. It's too much. Says Polaris is too much, instead calls Reclaimer.
I'm sorry. That is an
Oh!
request. Your insurance visit us again.
Everyone is menu logging. Okay, if everyone's menu logging, then I'm just going to have a seat over here in the chair and go play this drum request then. If everyone's menu logging, I'll just have a seat, play the drum request, and then we will re-crew up. But I need to refill my water first. Like, I've been drinking my G Fuel, but I need more water. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Like less than 2 minutes. All right. BRB. Yeah. Okay. I'm back. I am back to play Linkin Park. Figure 9 for Riddick. Yeah, hold on. Another Linkin Park song I don't know. I guess I never really listened to Meteora that much. Yeah, I think that's why. I always play shoes in Vans. Vans slip-ons are my favorite, but regular Vans shoes are good too. I don't like playing in Converse. Their sole is too thin, in my opinion. I don't know if anyone else cares about that, but I could talk a lot longer about footwear and drums. Okay? All right, let's go to the drums. Here we go.
Once again, this song is Figure 9. It is for Riddick for dropping that thick $20 donation. Thank you, dude. Also, Thick Stego with those 10 gifted. Thank you. Here we go. First time, listen and play. Figure 9, Linkin Park. right, so first time ever listening and playing that song. I definitely did not nail all the hits. There was some like cool syncopations. Dun 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 dun, kind of like anticipation versus downbeat. So that was cool. If I listened to it one time without playing, I would nail all those parts for sure. It had that classic Linkin Park from that time period. I mean, I've always loved Linkin Park, but Hybrid Theory was my album. When Meteoric came out, I listened to it, but I didn't buy it back when you bought music, you know? Why did I air quote buying music? Oh my God. The times have changed everything. And thank you for being here, all right? Thank you, truly. Truly, thank you so much.
I did not download Linkin Park Meteora, but I did download a lot of stuff on LimeWire when I was in high school, all right? That's a fact. Filthy Irishman, you want to know what my login screen on this main computer is? It's the hackers Hack the Planet desktop. That yellow one. That's my splash screen. You wouldn't download a car. Whatever happened to the people that got incredibly sued for downloading music? Whatever happened to those people that Metallica and the RIAA went after? How did all that end? Did they actually have to pay all that? I don't actually know how it all shook out. Maybe I should look back into it. If I had a big enough 3D printer, I would download a car. Dude, what is this?
How about some Blink 182? Aliens exist. I feel like that's perfect for Star Citizen.
Can we all appreciate how it's this channel is just slowly becoming a drum channel because of the request system? I love it. All right. Do I love playing Star Citizen? Yeah. But do I love getting real money requests to play drums? I do. Thank you, dude. Is there anybody at the station here I could hop on a ship with? No. I'm just going to get in a ship. I did get the mission. To Poets. Welcome, dude. All right. I'm going to get into a ship, and then I'll go play Aliens Exist by Blink-182. Unless someone's close to Seraphim. Is anyone close? How far are you guys away? 89 million meters. Anyone closer? Just look.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah. Wicked. All right. I'm going to go rip that Blink-182 tune. And some homies from the Enders will be here soon to pick me up. I don't think I've played Aliens Exist since I was in college. I hope I can still play it. Travis Barker is such an incredible drummer, and the dude is better now than he was when he was young. I don't know how Travis is able to maintain his technical speed. I cannot play as fast as I could play drums when I was younger. I can't. It's a fact. But Travis still can. Incredible. What a talent, dude. Do you guys know about, this is off topic, do you guys know about the like concert series that All American Rejects have been doing, where they're just like playing in people's backyards? They've been going viral on TikTok and Instagram. Like, they're just showing up and doing house parties. And it's insane. It's such great publicity for them. I love it. I don't know if you guys have seen this stuff, but like, it's happening. I'm down for it. I would totally go see All American Rejects play at a house party. I was on Warped Tour with them once. 2011, I think. Or 10. 2010. Okay, Blink-182, Aliens Exist. Here we go. Let's go. I'm going to have to lock in so much to make this work. Okay. Preparing to lock in. Preparing to lock in. Here we go. Damn it. Ah. Oh, damn. Oh, Link. Oh, my God. That was Blink-182, Aliens Exist. I don't think I've played that song in 10 years. I give myself a B+. B+. Thank you for the epic donation from Lego for the Aliens Exist. Definitely the hardest song I have been requested to play on the channel in quite a while. So, there you go.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna keep it going, baby. We're gonna keep it going. Can I get on a spaceship? Hold on. Is there a spaceship for me to get on yet? I love how I can't even like go play Star Citizen because I'm getting requests to play drums. I love this. This is beautiful. So here we go. Yes, here we go. Red Hot Chili Peppers, and Lego just tipped $10 for playing their song, dude. Come on, man. Red Hot Chili Peppers. You need to know that back in September, I got to do 3 shows in a row with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He was playing drums, and I was playing keyboard in a band called Outer National. Still some of the coolest shows I've ever done. If you type !Chad Smith on the Twitch chat, you will get linked to a few of my videos I posted. And if you look at all the videos I made during that time, they were all about Chad and hanging out with him and rehearsing at his home in the Hamptons and going to LA. I even played on a flatbed trailer, driving through Manhattan with Chad on the drums. We played in 3 different locations around Manhattan. We had no permit and we had no cop issues at all. It was epic. Like driving through Manhattan traffic, doing blues jams in B with Chad on the drums. Like, he is just as cool as you think he is. And he's just as chill as you think he is. He never treated me like any less of an artist. You know what I mean? That says something. Because I've met a lot of high and mighty musicians over the years who are straight up assholes. And he never made me feel that way. And like, I'll always be thankful of that, you know? Name and shame. No. Everything I do is recorded. Red Hot Chili Peppers, let's play Can't Stop. an amazing afternoon of drums and games, everyone. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Can't Stop. Thank you so much for everyone being here. This is just becoming the personal Riddick music request hour. I don't like. Is everyone cool with that? Because you know what? I'm pretty cool with it. They say, wrong song. I could have lied. Oh my God. I thought you just was. I literally thought you requested any Chili Peppers song. That's what I thought you had said. Someone said, is the room hot? The room is getting hot because I'm playing a lot of drums. It's probably like 78 degrees in here right now. 78 degrees. True Stoner says, you're killing it. I have stopped playing Star Citizen just to watch. Red Hot Chili Peppers, I lied. What song is that? Oh, it's off of Blood Sugar Sex Magic. You know what? I don't know this one. I might F this up. Here we go. Wish me luck. If you're there, keep the lights moving. If you like it, applause with the emotes. And here we go. I have definitely never heard this song. It's definitely my first time ever hearing that song. Deep pocket on that track. Damn. Like, you might not think that was a hard song to play, but if you watched my face during that track, you saw the entire time I was in the zone thinking it's 1E and 2E and 3E, thinking about 16th notes, thinking about how much space there is, listening, because they definitely did not use the click track on that. There was a little bit of like play. That's a hard song, man. Anyone that thinks it's not, amateur. Pro, you know that's a hard track. Hey, Riddick, dude, you have requested more songs from my $20 instant dono today than I think anyone else has ever done. I am very grateful of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Okay, the reality is I haven't been in game for a while, and well, take a look at this. The true comedy happening right now on the channel, but like in the greatest of ways. Honestly, wonderful, like blown away wonderful. So here is the reality of the situation at hand. My shows begin at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And you know what? They end at 8 o'clock, which is just about the time that it is now. So that means it is time to raid out. So I am looking for who to raid right now. Let's see. Where should we go? Yeah. Levan. Yeah, we haven't raided them for a while. They're going to play that Seven Dust song. Say my name. That's what he's going to play when we get there. I saw Seven Dust open for Metallica once when I was a teenager. That was a pretty badass show. Super badass. Thank you, everyone, for today. Homies in the org, All Seeing Llama, Asher, Angry Frog, Pandemanium, Wolf, Waste Up, Devil, Apollo. No, Evil, pardon me, and more. Thank you to all the incredible, generous gifts from Riddick and Lego and Thick Stego. So many. Yeah. Today was a really great show for me. The last dono of the night, everybody. Riddick.
Thank you for making May night.
Thank you, Riddick. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow for more drums, games, keys, conversations. Please follow on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube and more. I'm going to post a video in the next 15 minutes. And eat some food because I'm hungry. All right, I'm done. Love ya. See you tomorrow.